Hi students, public administration means government in action, government in execution. This is the basic simple definition of public administration. But at the same time, what is the relation between public administration and the state? State is an important. Without state we are not there. India is a state, USA is a state, France is a state, Bangladesh is a state. State means a country. Political thinkers generally say that state is one of the basis for any society, including public administrators, sociologists and all. Why I am saying political scientist means majority of discussions, articles, books, etc. on the state are written by the political scientists. Now, what is state? According to the simple meaning or a simple definition and explanation, state is going to have four important elements. The four important elements, first is the people, second is about place, third is about government, fourth is about sovereignty. Along with these four elements, another important fifth element is institutions. What are the institutions? Educational institution, your university is in one institution, maintained by a particular authority, a vice chancellor, an executive council, a senate, a written act amended by government, governor as a chancellor. All these things, it's an institution controlled by a elected government assembly or a parliament. You have a central universities controlled by central government, state universities controlled by state governments, private universities controlled by the private systems. You have a hospitals, hospitals is an institution. You have a public service commissions is an institutions. You have a municipality which taking care of your daily needs is an institution. All these are institutions also working in government. Public administration is how the activity of government is there. The public administration as a discipline was identified only in 1887 by Woodrow Wilson. Woodrow Wilson, it was a MA final year student. He wrote an article. First he has given 3 drafts and finally he has given the study of administration. The study of administration was published in the Political Science Quarterly at the time. In that he raised some fundamental questions. Differences between the politics and administration. By the 1900, the important aspect has come. Goodnow said politics and administration two different issues. It has to be separated. 1927, L.D. White, he has written a book, The Introduction to the Study of Public Administration. He wrote, simply the systems are important, like budgeting is important, personnel is important, working methods are important, rules and regulations are important. This is where public administration means the study of organizations and functioning of organizations. Later about Willoughby, he called about the principles of administration. By 1937, another important aspect has arisen, the papers on science of administration edited by the Luther Gulick and Lindahl Hurwitz. Then it has this time has taken 1937-38, again Chester Bernard, the functions of executive is another important book has come. From there, Herbert Simon, in 1945, his book of administrative behavior has come. Abraham Maslow's motivation theories and XY theory of McGregor, two-factor theory of Hertzberg. New public administration which started about in the 1968 and so later. Minnow Brook School we call it has continued for the 3 times, 1968, 1988 and 2008. This Minnow Brook School is another school has raised some fundamental questions about the public administration, whether it has to what type of values we have. 1970s has given a different role. That is a public choice theory, public concept of a public choice has come. Along with that, we had a postmodernism. Postmodernism basically, it has started with the art and culture, later entered into various things, including public administration. Then we talk of a globalization in public administration, particularly after 1991. This theory, globalization has started. So on, it goes on, and the saga journey of the public administration has continued with a different type of theories linking with psychology, humanism, human relations, sociology, social systems, management, motivation. Like this, a different type of a subjects have related with public administration and merged with public administration and given a different type of a birth of a different type of theories.
Several others have attempted to understand the exact meaning of the term counseling by offering variety of definitions and explanations. Empowering the client and achieving higher adjustment skills, counseling is neither advice giving nor health education. In order to understand counseling, one has to understand the dimension of counseling. First of all, counseling is viewed as a relationship. All counselors agree on the point that good counseling relationship is prerequisite to be effective with clients. Suppression of thoughts and feelings often lead to physical and mental health problems. Counselors help their clients to deal with unexpressed thoughts and feelings. The clients will get an opportunity to share his or her thoughts and feelings because of relationship the counselor establishes with him or her. The client will get an opportunity to give vent to his or her thoughts and feelings.
Good morning, everyone. A warm welcome to this two-day national workshop on embarking on digital frontier, tools for enhancing MOOCs experiences. All the dignitaries have arrived and really happy to have you all as participants for the next 2 days of this wonderful program that is organized by EMRC in collaboration with CEC. Uh, First things first, we welcome onto the dais Dr. Shatrudha, research scientist CEC, onto the dais to showcase the CEC video. Dr. Shatrudha is a versatile academic and media professional, currently serving as a research scientist at the Consortium for Educational Communication, New Delhi, under the University Grants Commission, Government of India. With a PhD in journalism and mass communication and advanced qualifications in English, he has been the basic working proficiency in French and Spanish. He has demonstrated expertise in educational media, cross-cultural communication, and policy development. Dr. Shatrudha has significantly contributed to digital education through organizing seminars, workshops, and creation of multimedia content, including MOOCs. He has participated in international programs, and he has served the Royal University of Bhutan after being deputed by Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India. Dr. Shatrudha.
Good morning, dignitaries and the participants. A very warm welcome from CEC and EMRC Osmania University. So, before we formally begin with the welcome and the introduction of the guests, a slight change is there. We would like you to see an explanatory video or a corporate video of our organization CEC. So you will have a basic idea of what is digital education, what are those agencies that are working for digital education. So I hope you will be immensely benefited with the introductory video. So before we proceed with the formal things, I would like you to see the video first. May I request the organizers to play the video, please? Thank you for your attention.
From ancient Bharat to modern India, education has always occupied a place of prominence in Indian culture and tradition. Nalanda, Taxila, and Vikramshila, the world-famous centers for learning, were the epitome of such education and attracted students from the remotest corners of the planet. Ancient India has given the world wisdom, yoga, Ayurveda, and classical art forms. Today, the CEC, Consortium for Educational Communication, has stepped forth to build a digital learning environment to emulate the Indian education system, to provide quality-enriched educational resources integrated with human values and culture on digital platforms to the remotest learners. CEC was established in the year 1993 as a pioneer of digital education in the country to address the issues related to higher education. CEC is the national coordinator for SWAYAM MOOCs and 11 SWAYAM Prabha DTH channels to address higher education needs through digital media to take education to the remotest learner. CEC and its 21 educational multimedia research centers, EMRCs, are spread across the length and breadth of the country with more than 500 trained workforce, state-of-the-art equipment and infrastructure. Besides owning the largest digital educational content repository in Asia, CEC has more than 16,000 enrichment videos spread across 74 subjects, approximately 24,000 e-courseware modules, over 19,000 short learning objects, over 7,116 live and recorded lectures, and over 650 massive open online courses have been developed by CEC, and over 1,700 massive open online courses have been delivered on the SWAYAM platform for UG and PG courses. Moving towards the National Education Policy 2020, CEC has created e-courseware modules based on the UGC model curriculum, which are CBCS compliant, developed by pan-India subject experts, and validated and certified through a two-stage peer review process. It is a complete learning package containing question banks with MCQs and assignments, providing instant assessment of learning outcome. It can be accessed free of cost. CEC has developed approximately 24,000 e-content courseware in 87 undergraduate subjects, covering 4 knowledge streams: art, language and literature, social sciences, natural and applied sciences, and management and other professional courses. CEC's YouTube channel has recorded a footfall of over 5.63 plus lakh subscribers with more than 4 crore video views, equivalent to 531 years of watch time, with top 5 viewing countries across the globe being India, Pakistan, USA, Nepal, and UK. CEC's digital content can be integrated within traditional pedagogy through blended and flipped learning, short learning objects to teach concepts, portable e-content, video on demand through CEC web portal, subject-based content provided locally through LAN, MOOCs, massive open online courses providing knowledge and course credits, DTH channels, free to air across the country. India's National Education Policy NEP 2020 is an ambitious roadmap aimed at realigning the country's education system to meet 21st century needs. The NEP envisions a learner-centered paradigm that prepares individuals for global competitiveness. CEC serves as a key enabler of NEP 2020 by democratizing access to quality education, empowering learners with flexible, affordable, and skill-oriented learning pathways, taking a holistic approach to learning, and offering content in various regional languages that align with NEP's focus on lifelong learning and multidisciplinary education based on Indian knowledge systems. Our higher education system has its own share of challenges like low gross enrollment ratio GER of 28.4% in higher education sector, scarcity of faculty, infrastructure and facilities, various socio-economic and geographic barriers, high cost of higher education, learning habits and abilities, lack of opportunities to pursue interests. Here, CEC has the capacity to address these challenges by carrying out online content activities, which include designing, development, and dissemination of digital educational content, running of e-courses, and conducting proctored online examinations through National Testing Agency, NTA. Further, CEC has translated educational content in Hindi and 8 regional languages. Various courses have been translated by CEC to increase the accessibility and reach of its online learning resources to the rural populace of India. Moreover, to create ICT-based learning environment in the country, CEC engages its learners through documentaries and educational videos, simplifying complex subjects. They are based on UGC prescribed syllabus, bridge language and cultural barriers, cater to diverse learning styles, foster curiosity and critical thinking, create an interactive educational experience. CEC's Prakriti Documentary and Film Festival has gone international, taking education beyond books through holistic education. The festival creates awareness, sensitizing people about issues like environment, development, human rights, and Swachh Bharat. CEC's Educational Video Film Festival converges students, filmmakers, and experts from all over India. It awards directors and academicians for excellence in educational videos in 12 different categories. CEC regularly organizes capacity building workshops, national and international seminars, faculty development programs that create opportunities for faculty members to develop and adopt digital pedagogies across a range of subjects, keeping up to date with latest digital tools. CEC also organizes EduTune and EduWrite competitions on the theme of digital education. CEC's Educational Multimedia Research Centers, EMRCs, have garnered prestigious national and international awards for their innovative and high-quality educational content. Their impactful work in enhancing digital education reflects excellence and dedication to advancing knowledge through media. At CEC, we empower people with the power of knowledge.
I think you could do a better job by putting your hands together rather than very passively clapping for that wonderful service with CEC doing. And we are really delighted that they have gone about with collaborating with this two-day workshop. And we are really delighted that we have in our midst the leader of CEC, JB Nadda sir as well. First things first, I'd like to thank Dr. Shatruda for trying to introduce us to this video. Now I call upon Shri P. Raghupati sir, Director EMRC, OU, to come over to the dais. I request others to settle the chairs. May I request Ms. G. Karuna, Technician of EMRC, to welcome sir with a sapling. Okay. I request Professor B. Lavanya ma'am, Dean Development and UGC Affairs, OU, to come over to the dais. I request our Registrar Usmania University, Professor G. Naresh Reddy sir, to come over to the dais. Request the President of the function and Director CEC, New Delhi, Professor JB Nadda sir, to come over. And really happy to have in our midst the chairperson as the chief guest of the Telangana Council of Higher Education, Professor Balkrishna Reddy sir, to come over, please. Now, light holds a lot of significance in our culture. May I request the dignitaries that are there on the dais by lighting of the lamp and invoking the divine presence in our midst. I also welcome two students from the Telugu department OU, Kavya and Jyoti, who will lead us with the Saraswati Mandana.
Yakundendu tusharahara dhavala ya shubhravastravruta ya veena varadandamanditakhara ya shweta padmasana ya brahmachyuta shankara prabhrutibhi devai sada pujita samam patu saraswati bhagavati nisheshajadyapaha.
Thank you, Kavya and Jyoti, for that mellifluous voice and helping us with the prayer song. Before I invite the director, EMRC OU, a word or two about him. Raghupati sir is a distinguished media professional with over 20 years of experience in the field of journalism, public relations, and media production. He currently serves as the Director of Educational Multimedia Research Center at Osmania University. He also holds an additional charge of Assistant Public Relations Officer of Osmania University. His dedication to media and education is evident in his leadership roles and extensive contributions to the field. He's a very well-educated personality holding a master's degree in journalism and law from Osmania University. His academic background has equipped him with profound understanding of both media landscape and the legal framework that govern it, making him a versatile and a knowledgeable professional. A BBC-trained journalist, Raghupati is an accredited journalist, marking his credibility and expertise in the industry. His career began at the grassroots levels where he worked with prominent media houses like Enadu and ETV. Over the years, he has climbed the ranks from a panel producer to senior reporter, demonstrating his adaptability and growth in the media sector. His experience includes anchoring numerous live programs and reporting from various parts of the country, showcasing his ability to handle dynamic and high-pressure environments. Upon joining EMRC at Osmania University, Raghupati transitioned his focus towards educational communication. He has produced hundreds of educational programs, significantly contributing to the dissemination of knowledge through multimedia. His work at EMRC reflects his commitment to leverage media as a tool for education, thus impacting a wide audience beyond traditional classrooms. Raghupati's career is a testament to his dedication to journalism, public relations, and education. His vast experience combined with his academic prowess and leadership qualities continue to make a significant impact on the fields of media and education. It's all to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and all. At the outset, I extend my warm welcome and express my heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed dignitaries on the dais for the graciously accepting our invitation and taking time from their busy schedules to be with us today. Also welcome all the esteemed experts, distinguished guests, faculty members, participants, and the media personnel for this two-day workshop. Indeed, it is with great honor and enthusiasm what I welcome you all to this two-day national workshop on Embarking on Digital Frontier, Tools for Enhancing MOOCs Experiences. It is a privilege for EMRC to host this workshop at Osmania University under the able guidance of our beloved Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Mulugaram sir, and with valuable support from our Director, Consortium for Educational Communication, New Delhi, Professor Jagat Bhushan Nadda sir. I would also like to place on record the unstinted support and guidance from our Registrar, Professor Naresh Reddy sir, OSD to Vice Chancellor, Professor Jitendra Naik sir, and the Dean Development and UGC Affairs, Professor Lavanya madam, and also Research Scientist at Consortium for Educational Communication, Dr. Shatruja ji. The essence of this workshop is to make our teachers embrace new technologies for online teaching, which is slowly become order of the day, particularly due to rapid transformation of education in this digital age. I feel it imperative for all educators to enhance their skills and get accustomed in using emerging technologies. We are all aware how massive open online courses have revolutionized access to education, breaking geographical barriers and democratizing knowledge. In our country, the Swayam portal under the Ministry of Education, Government of India, has been instrumental in making high quality educational content available to millions of learners. However, to maximize the potential of MOOCs, we must continuously innovate and improve their effectiveness. This is precisely the objective of our workshop. Over the next 2 days, we will explore some of the most crucial aspects of digital education, guided by leading experts in the field. Each of these sessions will be led by renowned experts in the domain, bringing from the latest advancements, challenges, and solutions in digital education. I urge all participants to actively engage, share their insights, and make the most of these learning opportunities. For teachers and educators, this workshop is more than just a platform for learning. It is a stepping stone toward mastering the digital frontier. In today's educational landscape, where online learning is no longer optional but essential, it is our responsibility to equip ourselves with the right tools and methodologies. I hope the knowledge gained here will empower educators to create more engaging, effective, and inclusive MOOCs, ultimately benefiting thousands and lakhs of learners across the country. Last but not the least, knowledge is power. We used to say our children and our students and everywhere we used to say that knowledge is the power. We have to, it has been changed slightly. The technical knowledge is power. The digital knowledge is power in future, in near future. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for setting the right tone for the 2 days workshop that we have. Now, before I call upon the special invitee, a word or two about ma'am. Professor B. Lavanya is currently Head Department of History and in charge head of AIHCA at the University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Usman University. She's also the Dean Development and UGC Affairs. She did her MA, MPhil, PhD from University of Hyderabad. She specializes in medieval Indian history, socio-economic history, history of Deccan, women's history, art history, with over 26 years of teaching and 17 years of research experience. Several of her articles were published in national and international journals. She has completed one major research project sponsored by UGC New Delhi and two UGC DSA SAP projects, New Delhi, and from Department of History and ACAM project from Ministry of Culture, Government of India, New Delhi. She's currently sanctioned with ICSSR minor research project from New Delhi. She held various academic and administrative positions like Dean, CDC, Associate Director, UGC HRDC OU, Chairperson Board of Studies, First Director of the Campus Hostels for Women, Additional Chief Warden, Mess Warden, and many more. She has received a certificate of appreciation from the Commissionerate of the Collegiate Education for the research paper presented through the video conference, got selected for the CLOR Leadership Program organized by the British Council in 2021, was granted international travel grant by OU Idea Labs Foundation under the RUSA 2.0 in 2019. She visited Thailand, Egypt, Dubai, Sri Lanka, US on academic and field works. 8 research scholars are awarded under a supervision and 6 are working under a supervision. May I welcome Professor B. Lavanya, Dean Development and UGC Affairs OU for our address.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, dear colleagues and participants, good morning to one and all. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of EMRC for inviting me for this 2-day national workshop. And I feel it as a privilege to be here today as we explore the digital frontier in education with a focus on enhancing the experience of MOOCs, that is the massive open online courses. As we all know, the landscape of education has undergone a tremendous transformation in the last few decades. The rise of digital technologies has radically reshaped how we learn, teach, and interact with knowledge. MOOCs has become one of the most influential educational innovations of our time, opening up opportunities for learners across the globe. It allows us to break many barriers and bring quality education to the most remote corners of the world. However, alongside their immense potential, there is a responsibility to make sure these platforms are engaging, effective, and accessible to all. Such workshops helps to explore the latest tools and strategies that can elevate the learning experience and maximize the benefits of MOOCs for both educators and learners. They will explore tools that not only enhance content delivery, but also improve learner interaction, assessment, and engagement. We know that digital tools are the heart of online education. Particularly, the digital tools in MOOCs like learning management systems like Moodle, Canvas, and Blackboard help to organize, manage, and deliver course content, track progress, and facilitate communication between instructors and learners. Other tools like content creation tools like Articulate Storyline and H5P enable all the learners to design interactive multimedia rich learning materials including videos, quizzes and simulations. Video and multimedia platforms like YouTube and others allow educators to create, host, and share educational videos that can be integrated into MOOCs to enhance learning experiences. Assessment tools like Google Forms support the creation of quizzes and other tests, enabling instant feedback for learners and streaming grading for instructors. Discussion forums and collaboration tools like Microsoft Teams facilitate communication, peer interaction, and collaboration, allowing everyone to learn and discuss about the course content and share ideas. Gamification platforms like Kahoot allowed educators to incorporate game-like elements such as learner boards and badges to increase motivation and engagement. And we can also see that analytical tools like Google Analytics and Tableau help to track the learner's progress, behavior, and also performance to identify areas of improvement and personalized learning experience. Moreover, the social media and networking platforms like Twitter, Facebook, and also these also can be used to create communities where learners can share insights, collaborate, and network with peers and other groups. They form the backbone of MOOCs, providing a dynamic and flexible learning experience that adapts to needs of a diverse global audience. These tools not only help to create a more immersive learning experience, but also facilitate data-driven decision-making, ensuring that every learner gets the attention they need. However, tools alone cannot make MOOCs effective unless they are supported by strong teaching methods and strategies. So here, the emphasis should be on learner-centered approaches, which are essential in keeping learners motivated and engaged in an online environment. For example, incorporating active learning techniques such as we just now discussed, the discussions, problem-solving tasks, and peer reviews can make MOOCs far more interactive and participatory. This ensures that learning is not passive but an active process where students can apply their knowledge with real-world context. Additionally, personalized learning powered by AI and machine learning allow courses to adapt based on individual learner needs, ensuring that no student is left behind. While the potential of MOOCs is immense, it is crucial to acknowledge the challenges as well. Issues like digital literacy, accessibility, and engagement often hinder the true potential of online education. So as educator, we need to be aware of these barriers and actively work towards addressing them. Tools will also ensure inclusive learning. And these challenges on other side also bring about more opportunities. Opportunities like to innovate, experiment, and build a truly inclusive, accessible, engaging learning. Hence, I feel that such workshops provides an excellent opportunity to collaborate and learn from each other. And one has to adopt a mindset of continuous learning and adapt to the ever-changing landscape of digital education. So we are very fortunate that now we are surrounded by many experts, educators, and researchers in this workshop who will bring their knowledge and experience to this workshop. So to conclude, I can say that one has to emphasize on the importance of the digital frontier and hope this workshop will bring many insights and collaborations which are aligned with UGC curriculum and also the new guidelines of NEP that will shape the future of online education. Once again, I thank all the organizers, particularly the director, Sri P. Raghupati sir, for providing this wonderful opportunity in the form of this workshop to many participants so they can learn the latest developments and trends in online education. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am, for your message. Before I invite the guest of honor for this inaugural function, CMA Dr. Gaddam Naresh Reddy, sir, Professor of Commerce at Usmania University. He has done his MCOM, MBA, CMA, PGDCP, SLET, MPhil, PhD. He is a rank holder in MCOM and recipient of gold medal in specialization. His areas of interest is accounting and finance. He has 26 years of teaching and research experience. He has published 63 research papers in reputed national and international journals. He has authored 17 books, edited 7 books. He has translated 38 MOOCs modules of financial management subject at UG level. He attended and presented research papers in 49 seminars. He's received the Best Research Paper Awards on 3 occasions at the All India Accounting Conference. He has organized 6 national and 2 international conferences. 17 PhDs are awarded, and currently 2 postdoctoral and 8 doctoral scholars are working under his supervision. He has completed UGC major research project. He has received IPA Best Commerce Faculty Award in the year 2020 from IPA Educational Society, Hyderabad, and State Award to Meritorious Teachers 2024 from the Government of Telangana. He regularly delivers lectures at UGC HRDC, Usmania University, Sant Gadge Baba, Amravati University, Maharashtra, MMTTTC, University of Mysore, Karnataka, constituent and affiliated colleges of Usmania University. He is an associate of the Indian Institute of Cost Accountants of India. He is also a life member of Indian Accounting Association, Indian Commerce Association, and Telangana Commerce Association. He is currently member secretary, Telangana State Eligibility Test, that is TG Set, and 24th registrar of Usmania University, Hyderabad. Welcome you, sir.
Good morning. Thank you, Professor Patrick, for the introduction. Yeah, it is my honor, and I thank the organizers, especially Sri P. Raghupati, Director EMRC, Usmania University, Honorable Professor Balkrishna Reddy, Chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education, for coming over to this particular program in the Usmania University. I extend warm welcome you, sir. Instead of your busy schedule, you are here with us today. I also welcome Professor J.B. Nadda Garu, Director CEC New Delhi. My heartfelt welcome to the Usmania University, sir, especially EMRC. I welcome on behalf of the Usmania University. Dr. Shatnuga ji, scientist from the CEC. Professor B. Lavanya, Dean, Development and UGC Affairs. And my colleagues in the Usmania University, directors, principals, and other members from the Usmania University. Now, as a professor or the teacher, we have challenges today. Teacher in the before the technology, and teacher when you are into these technologies, our role totally changed. Now, professors who have already retired, now they are very lucky, because today we have so many challenges. Now, students are comparing not only one professor with the other professor. Students are comparing professors with online professors. So whatever the content which is developed by the professors throughout the globe, not only in India. Now, we have a challenge how to attract the students into the classrooms. This is the biggest challenge to the professors or the teachers. Now, everybody is counting about the time. What is important on the earth? The time is only the thing which is very much important. money is not that much important. You can create money at any stage or at any time. Even at the age of 8 years also, you can accumulate crores of rupees with your knowledge. So knowledge is very, very essential. Now, even you can take the rating agencies. Rating agencies are also focusing on the online visibility of the university, online visibility of the departments and professors. So our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Gar, already initiated, and we have already conducted a meeting with all the teachers in the Usman University. On what? Most of the teachers, they have a lot of work. They have the work which they have already done, and they are also doing excellent work in the university. Our IQSC director is here. They are not showcasing, they are not updating online, because we have so many online platforms are there. Now recently, we have issued a circular. Please enroll yourself in Vidwan. Now the research scholars and all other platforms. Now we are asking, what is your rating in Vidwan? Is it 10 by 10? Is it 9 by 10 or 8 by 10, 6 by 10 like? Now not only that, we are also going to verify the teachers who are applied for the promotions. The universities also verify your Vidwan score. Your Vidwan score is how much? Yes, this is needed now, because the rating agencies are asking, what is the H index of a particular teacher, I index of a teacher, or the H index of the whole university. Now how many patents are there with the university? Now how many books our professors may already wrote? How many chapters are the lessons which are contributed? Now the another important point is, how many teachers are into MOOCs? How many teachers are completed MOOCs programs as a student? And how many teachers are framed the MOOCs modules? Now, the teachers are from the Usman University, they are already creating a different MOOCs lessons in their own discipline like. Now, for example, according to my knowledge, Professor Srinagesh is here. He has created so many MOOCs modules in the geography department. Like that, we have all the teachers which we have to into the creation of the MOOCs or the creation of the e-content. That is the order of the day. Now, there are so many challenges. The challenges like India is a big country, and teaching is a very, very, very difficult task today to the governments and even the private agencies. Now, the inclusive learning is very important. When you want to talk about inclusive learning, now with the help of this physical way of learning is not that much possible to go to far away places. That's why we have to invest the money which on the creation of the infrastructure facilities. Even universities are investing, governments are also investing in the infrastructure creation. So infrastructure creation is a big challenge today, not only to the government, even universities, schools, colleges. Now, how many smart boards are there in your department? That is also a question today. Or you are teaching with only the blackboard or green board with chalk or marker, or you are using smart boards like. Now, is this internet connection is there in your classroom? Because I am a finance professor, I want to present what is happening in the stock market today, what is the number which is going on, or the index is increased or decreased, what are the reasons for that I want to explain. What I require the internet connection in the classroom. I must tell about what is NSE, what is BSc, what is SEBI like. I must visit the website of these exchanges. I must also explain how to construct an index. The index construction methodology which is already there in the website of the NSE, BSc, that I must show to the students. So that type of teaching is required today. Now that's why this is a big challenge. Now in this direction, EMRC is working in the form of content creation, and in this direction, now this center initiated to train the teachers to create the awareness among the teachers. That is very, very important. Now that job is here. Not only that, your CEC is working hard. So many, the contents, thousands of contents which they have already developed. Now, not only that, if you talk about previously, we are focusing on the specialization. But not only specialization today. Now, cross learning is important. The cross section of reading learning is also very much important. Now, a commerce professor must also connect to a psychology today. Why? We are teaching in investment, the behavior of the investors we want to know. The psychology is going to play an important role in taking a decision to buy or to sell or to hold the stock for some time. So, the statistics also required as a finance student or the teacher. Mathematics is required. Psychology is required. Sociology is also required. So that's why this type of learning is very, very important. Now, as a teacher, I want to learn. How? This is very easy. Whatever the CEC, which is they created the lot of content. Now, I will learn very easily whatever the subjects which I want to learn. If I want a certificate, I can also write the examination. That examination also they are conducting. The NTA is conducting the examination. So with these few words, I thank the organizers. There are so many challenges. If we want to stand, if we want to attract the students in the future, now it is very, very challenge. The important thing is you must try to learn and update. If we learn and update, we are there in the classroom. Otherwise, we are nowhere in the classroom. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for eliciting all the challenges and the solution, how to be relevant in the digital era. Before I invite the president of the function, Professor J.B. Nadda, Director CEC New Delhi, is one of the illustrious persons that we come across every time we associate with the EMRC here. Professor Jagat Bhushan Nadda, who has taken over the charge of the post of the Director CEC, a Central University Vice Chancellor level post, is an accomplished academician, administrator, and a scholar who has the distinction of being appointed professor in management at the young age of 37, has since worked as a faculty in 8 different reputed universities and institutes of high standards across the country. He has vast and varied experience spanning over 32 years in the areas of management, by virtue of which he has been nominated on the board of directors of IIMs at Udaipur and Kashipur and on the executive council of central and state universities. He is also a member of All India Board of Management Studies, AICTE, Planning Board, Jamia Millia Islamia University. Prior to joining CEC, Professor Nadda was the Institute of Management Studies, Himachal Pradesh University, Shimla. He has also been Dean Planning and Development, Himachal Pradesh University, Coordinator, UGC Cell of HP University, Registrar, Himachal Pradesh University, Director, Institute of Management Studies, Himachal Pradesh University, Director, School of Business Management, Shulni University, Solon, and alumnus of Patna and Ranchi University. He has not only been the recipient of the university's Best Teacher Award, but also awarded gold medals several times in his academic career. As a regular and administrator, he is the first academician to be appointed as full-time member of the Himachal Pradesh Private Educational Institutes Regulator Commission. Welcome you, sir.
Good morning to all of you. I have the text with me to read it, but then I understand that the Honorable Chief Guest has all other meetings also lining up, and that is why I'll just share something what comes to my mind. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Reddy, Dean, UGC Affairs, Honorable Registrar, guests, participants, and friends. We have already shown a film, Consortium for Educational Communication, and I understand that this film explains all what we do and what we have been doing for the last so many years. The new challenge that we were talking about is that digital education has become extremely important. When this new government has come over for the last 10 years that it has been, there has been a lot of discussion that there are many people who are left behind and are not able to join the bandwagon of education. And the gross enrollment ratio was 28.4 or 2%, whatever it may be. There were a lot of dropouts from the school to college when they come, and they don't continue their education. That is why, along with SWAYAM, the government has now started SWAYAM Plus. And this SWAYAM Plus is all about skills. Now we are talking about a situation wherein because a student, what he wants is today, is one, a degree, and the second is employment. Now both, if it has to come, then probably there has to be some mechanism of developing skills amongst people. And that is why SWAYAM Plus. We are talking about now a situation where can bricklaying be developed as a course for graduation? Can welding be developed a course as a graduation? Can different motor, or for that matter, these, what do you call it, in internet marketing, can we develop a course on that to level of graduation? So in that, what happens is that the student will have one skill, and along with that, a person will have a degree also. Nonetheless, when we are talking about SWAYAM here and we are talking about artificial intelligence, this new challenge government has taken up, that the gross enrollment ratio has to be raised from 28.4% to 50% at least by 1935. Now we are already in 25. We have got about 10 years, 11 years left. Digital university is in formation also, and probably it will come very soon. We have developed a lot of courses for digital university also. In one form or the other, it may be used, it may not be used, because many people are developing these kinds of courses. There are 1,100 universities existing in this country, and there are 40 to 50,000 colleges existing. With these colleges and universities, private and public both, we have got only enrollment of 28.4%. If at all it has to reach 50%, we are so sure that another 1,100 universities and 40 to 50,000 colleges are not going to come up physically in 10 years' time. And if that is not to happen, then digital is the only way that we can reach out the furthest and people of different languages. And that is why, friends, we are converting all courses into 13 different languages. With this challenge of increasing the gross enrollment ratio of students, we have yet another challenge of artificial intelligence which has popped in. Honorable Registrar was talking about, you are evaluated. Now, problem is that what you teach in class, nobody sees. But here, what I teach on the line, then it sticks with me, and I am for public scrutiny. So everybody sees it and he says whether he's good or he's not good. You need to be more careful about it, because passing away. Interestingly, in CEC, we have no teacher on roll. And if at all the course is not very good, then I think the teachers appointed, I also being one of them, right? Maybe there is a problem there somewhere. Because we don't have teachers. And what we do is, it is not your wish. As Registrar Saab was saying, that how many MOOCs have you made, this is going to come. It does not happen with you. Because what you have to send is, you have to send a proposal, which is evaluated by various people. And once evaluated, out of 10 proposals, probably one may go. So not necessarily that each teacher will be able to build a MOOCs, because we would like to develop a good MOOCs for the students, because it reaches a lot of people. With artificial intelligence coming in, the language barrier has gone. You can translate in any language that you want. The voice is taken care of. Creation of content is taken care of. Audio visual is taken care of. Now, artificial intelligence, now I'm told that artificial intelligence, they are also being learned coding. Now, how far is too far, we need to think about it. How far this artificial intelligence, but we are all caught up with the situation that artificial intelligence exists. We all believe that we are working hard towards it to help each student in any language with very little cost, that we give courses and people are able to take courses. We reach far end places. Everybody has got a mobile. So we are trying to reach everyone. But with the passage of time, I believe that the older generation finds it difficult to be tech savvy. Younger generation is tech savvy. And I think in another 10, 15 years, the whole scenario of India may change. Today, what we are trying to do may not be of satisfaction or probably very good moves. But what I say is, I tell my people that China की लड़ाई लोगों ने लड़ी थी और हार भी गए थे, लेकिन जब घर आए थे ना, तो आज भी वो गर्व से कहते हैं with honor that they fought China war. So the first brick of digital education, friends, you are going to lay. And take pride in this for generations. Lot of things may happen, lot of improvements will take place. You will improve things, the younger generation will improve it, and good MOOCs will come out from universities and colleges and CEC much better than what we are doing now. But with this, take pride that you are laying the first brick as far as digital education in this country is concerned. So friends, we have got a lot to hear about artificial intelligence in the next 2 days. We have very short time. Honorable Chief Guest has to be somewhere. So thank you very much. We'll interact during the sessions also. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It's never a dull moment whenever you come and address at Osmania University, sir. It gives me immense pleasure to request the chief guest, Professor Balkrishna Reddy, Chairman, Telangana Council for Higher Education. Before he gives his message, very quickly, he's a professor of law, head of Center for Aerospace and Defense Law at Nalsar University of Law, Hyderabad. He has obtained his LLM in International Law from Osmania University and MPhil and PhD in International Air and Space Law from JNTU. He has also been there, JNU. Sir wants me to cut short, and he's supervising plenty of MPhil and PhD students. Dr. Reddy teaches LLB and LLM courses at Nalsar, and he's well known for his knowledge in areas of international law, international trade law, airspace and laws. I think very few have competency to talk about it. I wouldn't go much reading his profile, which runs into a few pages. Put our hands together to welcome Professor Balkrishna Reddy, sir, Chairman of the Telangana Council of Higher Education, to get his message.
Good morning, friends. Nadaji, Rishar, Raghu, Madam, all respected teachers. So, because I am also a teacher, I don't call you as a teachers. You are going to be the implementers of digital, education, or leaders of the digital education. That's why you are all here. So, to debate, discuss about this digital transformation. Okay. As I before talk about the digital, digitalization or digital transformation, I'll share my own thoughts. What kind of initiatives have been initiated in this, digital context. Now, first start with as a chairman, Telangana Higher Education Council, and also I am in charge right now holding the, JNTU Vice Chancellor. So as a Chairman Telangana Higher Education Council, what is our vision, mission, objective? Higher education at the doorsteps of the needy with affordable cost without compromising the quality. Higher education at the doorsteps of the needy with affordable cost without compromising quality. How will we do? Through only technology, through only digital transformation. That is where digitization or digital technology is going to play a significant role. So friends, when we talk about, sir was mentioning about artificial intelligence or technology, is it the technology new to the humanity? No. What do you mean by technology? All my teachers, so 5-10 minutes, I want to be, instead of giving a lecture, I want to interact with you. So what do you mean by technology? Is it technology new? Today we are talking about digitalization. No. Technology was there, is going to be there. I am using past, present and future tense. Okay, but what kind of transformation technology happened? I'll tell you in 2-3 minutes. When I say technology was there, if you ask me a question, sir, when technology started, I don't have answer. I'll cleverly say that from time immemorial, technology was used by humanity for, civilization. You go to any civilization, they use technology for construction aids, to build technology, to many, all famous, civilizations. But what kind of improvements technology happened? If you look at over the years, centuries, medieval times particularly, technology was influenced by some innovations. What kind of innovations? Renaissance, Reformation movement, invention of printing press, sea trade, sea routes, all these are necessitated to have better technology or technological developments. So that was the improvements, I can say. But I am not going to the history, but I have to talk about the current. So last 400-500 years of history, what kind of transformation is happening in the technology? What we call revolutions. The humanity is now witnessing a lot of revolutionary changes in all aspects of governance, including educational governance or digital education. What kind of transformation is happening? If you look at 300-400 years, 17th century, humanity is witnessed with scientific revolution. We talk about technology, we talk about intellect. So 17th century, if you look at the dominance was scientific developments. 18th century political revolution, 19th century information revolution, 20th century communication revolution. We are in 21st century. That is what Nadaji, today we are living in a digital era. Digitalization or digital technology is the 21st century concept. So this is very important. Or just now, previous speaker spoke about that those who possess technology, those who possess knowledge, they dominate the global governance. When I say technology or intellect, what we call, if you look at 19th century, small country, continent like Europe dominated the globe because of their hegemony in technology. 20th century, look at America. And 21st century, of course, we say that Asian century or Indian century sometime, because we know that India is going to play a significant role in the Committee of Nations in the years to come, in the decades to come. There is no doubt. Though today, India is having a lot of challenges, lot of problems. But I can tell you, very soon India is going to play important role, because you all know that today India is surpassed China. Today India is the most populous country. Population is most of the time we say liability, but I can tell you today population is asset when we talk about Indian context. India is the youngest country in the world, youth nation of the world. 65% of our population is below 30 years age. That's where we all have a responsibility to transform this 30 years age. When I say 65% of the people are 30 years below age. So what is that? If we are to transform, country into a developed country, because we are aiming, we are talking about, Vikasit Bharat 2047. Another 22 years, when I say 47, is going to be a great challenge for, country like India, because how we can mold this young country or youth population. What kind of education we have to give. When I say education, friends, it is again reminded me that India has the global responsibility in the years to come. I said again, I am repeating, what kind of responsibility we have as a nation. Our responsibility is to supply manpower to the global society. We have to supply manpower to the global society. When I say manpower, skilled, unskilled, semi-skilled, super skilled, all kind of manpower we have to supply, because if you look at some of the countries, aging population, there are a lot of challenges. That's why I always say that, our competition today, not with you are competing with your friend. No, we have to have a competition with the globe. Today, global competition is there. Global requirements we have to look. Global, syllabus we have to say. If India has to shine, India has to take this responsibility of, being a developed country or, responsible country in the world. Definitely, the education is going to play important role. And part of the education, I can tell you again, digital education or a digital thing. Or in other words, when I say digital, digitization is of course now part of that, but prior to that, education governance is, influenced by few factors like globalization. Today we all know that, just now I said that globalization, liberalization, privatization, digitization comes fourth place. Today we are living in a digital context. Or another step, recently last 4-5 years, I am using the new word, what I call COVIDization. You don't find COVIDization in the dictionary. It is, I am not saying I invented or discovered, but as a student of law, taking into the clue from globalization. What kind of, globalization, both positive, negative. I am not talking about the, globalization solved many global problems. Globalization also putting challenges to the governance. So like globalization, liberalization, COVIDization is going to also impact the governance in the years to come. And whatever I spoke may be history, but last 4-5 years, the COVID pandemic, which we are all part of that. It's not a history, it is a reality, what we are all witnessing. So COVID is going to have a lot of impact. Part of the COVIDization, COVID pandemic, sir, digital transformation. Last 4-5 years, the kind of transformation happened in the education system. Okay, COVID was a negative thing, but one positive thing we say that, use of technology. So the kind of digital transformation happened today because of COVID, because of, compulsions. So education system is also part of that, and lot of online courses and other courses are now gaining importance. So this is what, I talk about the technology. And today, not only artificial intelligence, Nada Saab, if you ask me, there is a buzzword we use, the technology. What is the technology we use? Net technologies. What do you mean by that? New and emerging technologies. Today, what we call net technologies. All technologies are going to influence, maybe, artificial intelligence is forefront, there is no doubt. These net technologies are what I call them as A to Z technologies. What do you mean by that? That means that you name any alphabet today, you have a technology. I use, as a teacher, as a, researcher. A to Z, when I say A means artificial intelligence to automation, to big data, to blockchain technology, to cryptocurrency, to drone technology, to all I can say. All these technologies are influencing the governance, and education system is no exception. Maybe some technologies are more, some technologies are less. But today we have to be part of the digitization or technologies. Okay, friends, I don't know. Two things I want to bring here. Naresh was telling about the, one teacher has to be equipped with all what we call multidisciplinary. Today, we are living in a multidisciplinary world. So there is no doubt, as a lawyer, I have to connect with the technology, as technologist has to connect with the law, management, all those things. So last 15 years, 1.5 decade, not only I'm talking about, but I implemented these multidisciplinary approach in Nalsar. I have innovation because I'm talking to, I know I have to go, some meeting is, postponed, but since I got galaxy of intellectuals who are going to implement a, digital education system, so I want to take few minutes and I want to share with you. So multidisciplinary approach today we are talking about. Last 1.5 decade, as a scholar, as a researcher, I implemented these multidisciplinary courses through innovation, through use of, technology. For instance, I have, courses like aviation law with air transport management, space technology with telecom laws, Then we have a, remote sensing technology. All these innovations I did, and successfully. Today I'm happy to share with you. These are all, I can tell you, I can bet you that these kind of courses you don't find anywhere in this part of the world. We have designed. Why I'm saying is that you as a teachers, today looking all these, experienced people, we have to come out with our own innovation. Country needs, not that I am, great, I am not saying that, but some kind of experiment have, done. Those experiments are proving, very fruitful results. Nadaji, I want to share with you what I designed courses called, on-site online. Last 1.5 decade, I am, experimenting. I am, of course, teaching, thousands of students. We produced what I call it's a on-site online. When I say on-site, once in a semester, the students, mostly, senior people, they used to come for Nalsar, week, 5-day program. They had, most of the working people, airlines for Air Force officers, defense like that. They have to take 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, leave, Saturday, Sunday, anyhow leave. Once in a semester, 5 days, they come, and rest of the 90% of the courses we used to do with online. So whether you call it, MOOCs or, on-site or online, these are some of the, courses, and today thousands of people are getting or got benefited with this kind of intervention, and these are all innovative courses. Today, I can tell you last, point, there is no dearth of opportunity. I am very, and you can cross-check with what I am speaking with Google. That is the kind of, research have done. So if we say we are all, disappointed with no jobs, education is there, no jobs, no friends, that is wrong. Today, opportunities are there. I can tell you from deep seabed to outer space, you name areas, I'll tell you 2-3 areas, examples, and you can Google it. When I say deep seabed, what kind of opportunities we are getting? There is one document that's called Maritime India Vision Document 2030, released by Prime Minister in December 23. It emphasizes, I'm talking about report, you can Google it, that, Maritime India Vision Document emphasizes saying that India, next 7 years, this decade, so is going to have a 3 lakh crore investment in maritime sector alone, 20 lakhs jobs in maritime sector alone. This is a report I'm quoting. So, but do we have a maritime education in India? So one maritime university, very less. Today we have, lot of management, all those, but we have to think innovative. I am a responsible, I am a citizen, not only that, normally we say that, you haven't done, you haven't done. Blame game is very popular in India. I don't want that. Why not I do that? I can tell you today I have offered courses in maritime, you can check, website. Same thing with, aviation. Time is important, Naresh. Definitely today, Raghu, that time is important. Being a populous country, I can tell you opportunity. 1% of the population. How much percentage we have in India? What is the total population? 1.4 or 1.5, reaching, coming, 148, 149 crore, or we can conveniently say that 1.5 billion. 1% of the population. I am giving you, you are teachers, so I am giving you, the statistics. If 1% of the population tilt towards from other modes, when I say other modes, shipping, rail, road to air transport, 1% means 1 crore plus population. To cater this 1% is, of course, most of us, cautious about time. India needs 700 to 800 aircrafts. So this is the study I was part of, United Nations. There is a body called ECAO. India needs 700 to 800 aircrafts. India needs 100 airports. Do we have all these things? I can tell you, friends, these are all going to be a reality. But again, do we have education? Jobs are there. Last 10 years, we have, created almost 75 airports. One airport gives you thousands of, I can say use lakhs, but thousands of jobs. Again, skilled, unskilled. But do we have aviation education in India? Maybe a small segment, aeronautical engineer, that is all. So what I am trying to say that, these are all innovation I did, and, successfully with the team. It's not me. So that kind of thinking should be there. And today, airports, airlines, airports, and many management colleges are there. But they never thought, only management means, again, marketing, finance, human resource. No, those are all there. Every university comes. If we have to think out of box, friends, aviation management is one area where it is going to cater lakhs of people. So think over this kind of courses, and, of course, I can go, already I am myself, running out of time. Thank you once again sharing, my thoughts with you. I wish you all the best for next 2 days. Take a maximum advantage of this, online or digital education or digital transformation. Thank you, friends, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge, wisdom, and experience and showing us the picture of the futuristic things that are going to happen in education there. We have a very short felicitation to all the guests that are there on the dais. Sir, please spare a minute or two. May I request... yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir. We request producer EMRC OU, Ms. P. Kavita ma'am, to present sir with the sapling, and request Director CEC, Professor J.B. Nadda sir, to do felicitations to our chief guest, Professor Balakrishna Reddy sir. May I request the organizers to be a little fast? Sir, it's a small token of gratitude, sir, not at all a formality there. May I request Balakrishna Reddy, sir, to do the honors to the president of the function, Professor J.B. Nadda, sir, Director CEC, New Delhi. May I request Ms. P. Swarajam, Production Assistant at EMRC, to present J.B. Nadda, sir, with a sapling. May I request Nadda sir and Balakrishna Reddy sir to do the honors to our registrar, Professor G. Naresh Reddy sir. And may I request Ms. P. Spandana, camera person from EMRC OU, to give a sapling to our registrar. Please, ma'am. May I request Nadda sir and others to do the honors to Professor B. Lavanya, Dean Development and UGC Affairs at OU, who's been the special invitee for the inaugural. I request Ms. P. Krishnaveni, Production Assistant at EMRC OU, to present ma'am with the sapling. Same way, I request Ms. G. Karuna, technician at EMRC, to quickly give only a sapling to the director EMRC. No felicitations is what is said. Thank you very much to all the ones who are gathered. Pray that you have a wonderful time over the next 2 days. Thanks to all the dignitaries who have taken time. They were rushing through, but still they had that passion to share their message in this inaugural function. Thank you very much, everyone. And we are on time. We go for a short tea break and get back, assemble into the hall within 10 minutes.
फाइल ले लेता हूँ मैं
हाँ जी
बाकी
you have to rush through, so but it's always like you give the best thing.
Thank you.
ఎందుకు ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది?
Have a refreshment break for
బాగానే ఉంది, ఎందుకు ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది? మొబైల్ వల్ల అంటావా? అక్కడక్కడ వస్తుంది, ఒకసారి వస్తుంది. అది అదే విధంగా ఎక్కడ
ఏమైందటరా పోయి ఏం కావాలన్నది ఆగుమాను అరే రాడా
చాయ్ రారా అంటుంది ఇచ్చిపెట్టి పని అడగడానికి ఒకటి దొరకాయి ఆడెప్పటి సజెస్ట్
Hello.
Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, sir. Hello, mic check. Hello, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Hello. Hello, check. ఇది పింక్. హలో, చెక్. వస్తుందా? సార్, ఆడియో డన్. హలో, చెక్. హలో, మైక్ చెక్. సార్, లెవెల్ ఒకసారి చూడండి. లెవెల్ చూడండి. హలో, చెక్. సరిపోతుందా? హలో, చెక్. స్పీకర్లో వినిపించట్లే. హలో, చెక్. హలో, చెక్. ఇది సార్, లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్లో ఉంది చూడండి. నంబర్ 3 అని ఉంటుంది చూడండి. మనోళ్ళు తెలియరాడు అతను ఇద్దరు. నంబర్ 3 ఉంది చూసారా అక్కడ. హలో, చెక్. బ్లాక్ కలర్ కేబుల్. హలో, చెక్. హలో, చెక్. హలో.
హలో 1 2 3 హలో.
ఓకే. హలో.
ఇక్కడ ఒకటి ఖాళీ బ్యాగ్ ఉంది ఇది కూడా.
Warm good morning to the dignitaries, faculty, and my fellow colleagues. I'm Kavita, producer EMRC OU. Today, we gathered to explore the exciting realm of artificial intelligence into education. It's my great pleasure to introduce a distinguished scholar and expert, Professor Y. Narasimlu sir, former Vice Chancellor of Rayalaseema University. With an impressive body of work, and done many contributions to education and higher education, including curriculum design, assessment, and student support. He said as a director of UGC Academic Staff College at the University of Hyderabad, and been as the registrar for the University of Hyderabad. Before that, he was a faculty member in the mathematics department of JNTU for 12 years and also worked as a deputy secretary at the University Grants Commission. Without further ado, I would like to invite Professor Y. Narasimlu sir to the dais to share his knowledge and expertise with us. Please join me in welcoming him with warm round of applause. Please welcome, sir.
This is very important. Yeah, that's enough. చాలు మరి ఉండిలే చాలు సరిపోతుంది. అది లోపలికి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. ఇట్ విల్ క్యాచ్. వదిలేమ్మా, నేను తీసుకుంటాను. రైట్. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, friends.
the voice is not adequate means they did not serve you proper tea. Or you have already exhausted with inaugural session. Huh? No, but there is no response. I would like to thank EMRC team and my friend Professor Nadda for giving me this opportunity to have or to share some of my thoughts on this topic. But after talking to Dr. Kavita, I myself got doubt. Rather, I got puzzled that can we talk about this topic at this stage? Personalized learning pathways in MOOCs. This is something I can say, something like a first floor building. There is a ground floor and there is a basement also. So where do we stand? Including me. I know the ground reality in our educational institutions, including university campus. Affiliating colleges, constituent colleges and university campus, what is happening with respect to teaching pedagogy. Whatever little that you have done during the COVID time, and then start improvising from there, is quite different to the workshop that we are having today. That doesn't mean that it is not relevant. It is tomorrow's requirement. In fact, it is today's requirement also. Today is gone. For me, today is over. So at least if we think about tomorrow, are you ready for tomorrow? Are you willing to undergo that kind of a change? Then only you can understand these things and you should have a will to implement these things. And don't cite any kind of limitations. I don't have permission from UGC. I don't have permission from State Council. I don't have permission from university. I don't have permission, nor my head of the department will not accept. You don't require anybody's permission. You are a teacher. For your class, you are the boss. You can do this. So I will share my thoughts which are doable by you. Having spent a lot of time and energy to go over here and sitting, I know how painful it is to sit on the other side. People will be talking all kinds of things they want from this side. But you can take back something, not entire content, whatever the resource persons say, but at least a delta X part which you can do and improve yourself. I don't say grow, improve yourself, because you are doing that continuously. Is it not? You are not the same teacher as what you were yesterday. You are growing every day. So you can grow or you can improve yourself, the quality of teaching in your classroom. Then why I started talking about the ground floor, first floor, basement kind of a thing. At this point of time, you must excuse me if I use some harsh words here and there with respect to higher education system. Don't think that I am, using those words against you. It's not against you. You and I are a part of the system. So whenever I say certain things, it is for the system, not to the individuals, please. So the current trend in some of the institutions, particularly in engineering colleges and few autonomous colleges, one or two in the city I know, they are allowing their students to do some MOOC courses from either Swayam or NPTEL. Am I right? But my question is, the whole topic and the whole training is meant for you. Are you in a position to offer a MOOC course for your own students on your campus? Please respond.
Yes, sir.
Only one out of this group, or maybe 2, 3, 4, not even you. That's it. I want that answer. I want that answer. You are willing to. You are willing to. I mean, what I want to say is not others are not ready. You have made some beginning during COVID time with online teaching. That was only online teaching. That's it. But there is a bigger term called online education. Online education includes online teaching, online learning. Sorry. Thereby, if you have that foundation strongly, means imparting online education to your own students, regularly, underline this word, regularly, then you will have a strong base and you will start appreciating the students' need. Why we should talk about MOOCs? It is to make the students to learn at their own pace as per their choice, right? Because you are all concerned teachers, concerned for the students and for their learning and for their growth in their educational system, you can easily bring these things into your teaching learning practices. Having made first attempt with respect to online teaching, now my suggestion is go little beyond. First step, that provide all the learning resources for the students 24/7, which many of the teachers are not doing and not willing also. But this is the time. This is the time, because the current generation of students in your classroom are different. They are all born in 21st century. 2025, the children must be 19, 20, 21 years old, means they are all born in 21st century, who have seen internet right from their birth. Seen internet right from their birth means access to information, access to knowledge, access from various sources. Underline this word. They have access from various sources, and you are one of the source to learn. But many teachers are reluctant to accept this truth. No. He will come and join in your institute. Where will you go? He has to attend 75% attendance. I will see that that fellow will listen to me only, and he has no other go except listening to me. Please come out of that notion. Student is not willing to. As long as you are going by that prescribed book, you are very good teacher, there is no doubt, please. Your entire thinking is, yes, my prescribed book, Modern India, Bipin Chandra Pal, 1857 to 1947, पूरा complete कर देंगे हमें, history syllabus, is it not? 1857 to 1947, don't mistake history teachers. I will change, okay, I will go to mathematics then, right? So we teach these contents religiously and complete the syllabus. The student is not happy. अरे ये बिपिन चंद्र पाल बुक मेरे पास वो स्वयं में भी है और गूगल में भी है मेरे को, and Google will provide some more details also, and any little smart student, he will go to Gemini or go to Google AI Studio and he will get the questions also, he will get nice videos also on there. Why should they come to your class, you tell me? Is it happening in your class? No, let people talk about that. Please respond. Is discussions are taking place? Are you allowing your students to interact with you in the class?
No, sir, it's not happening.
See, there is a friend of mine is saying, no, one by one.
Sir.
There is a difference of opinion. Yeah, please.
Sir, it is really very difficult. They are coming for 75%.
Attendance.
What you told, very happy. Sir, 75% they are very joyful. And 4 students, my students, went to Thailand in exchange program. Why I am bringing this relevance means in 2 minutes I will tell you. We wrote application and all that. Happy. They came back this December. They told about difference between here and there. They are allowed to. They are allowed to sit relaxed in class. They are allowed to bring burger and eat. They are allowed. There is some system, different system there. They are making relaxed, but same time they are teaching in different way. It is all practical, taking out and writing. Students say that syllabus we have, as you told, ChatGPT is there. They are very, very happy. Other systems are there where they can get. As you told, the question is coming. We are getting information from different sources. What is a value-added thing you are bringing? Students' questions are there, sir. Very precisely it is there. They respect and all that. That is there. But interaction is very, very, very low. They come, they sit, and they go. They are writing, they are performing. But the kind of thing what we teach, we bring in when totally different from what they are getting. After research, when we present that content to the students, then the interesting thing is happening.
Okay, here I got your point. It may not be true with everyone. Am I right, madam? It is taking place in some classes. It is not taking place in some other classes. But the majority is on the other side. It is not taking place. Very few places it's, yeah, ma'am, you want to say something?
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, please.
At the outset, I want to question the system. You are talking in a very advanced, at the advanced stage of learning. There are students who will follow Neel Kamal. Every word we have to, there was one student in my own class, she was keeping the Neel Kamal open in sociology or philosophy class. And she asked me to repeat every word of Neel Kamal. Then when I did not, I said I will not do it. She gave a letter on me.
Okay.
Later on she prostrated.
How does it matter? Let her give. How does it matter?
Later on she realized and prostrated.
Yes.
What I am trying to, forward is that there should be a change in the, drastic change in the system of operation. You cannot ask any teacher, because we love to interact. There are students who are having divided opinion. Oh, she'll only come and interact and go. She won't complete syllabus. The obsession for completion of syllabus by the management, by the organization, by the system.
You are right.
When you come out of that
word, completion of syllabus.
1 second. Out of the textbook, if you are allowed to go, then the permission should come from the system. That guidelines should be provided to every organization that nobody should be compelled to complete the syllabus. They should not be obsessed, because students will give letters.
Okay.
To the principal.
Okay. Yeah, you are right. You are right. I have an answer for this. Please. See, system means we are a part of the system. Don't exclude us. We are the main stakeholders of the system. Let me tell you, no UGC, no AICTE, no government will say that you go and teach like this, you should not teach like this. It is the teacher who has to design. There may be some regulations like your academic ordinances which say that you have to complete the instruction in 16 weeks in a semester, conduct so-and-so sessionals, conduct your end examinations like this. Now, UGC has given some guidelines through NEP that how certain changes can be brought in so that the system can be made more effective. Why we are all talking these things for the last 5 years? We had the education system for the last 75 years and we have done wonders. Let me tell you, I am very proud that India has produced many stalwarts, not only for this country but also outside this country. Why we are talking this kind of a change in this system today? You just go back. Since 2016, a culture like startups started in this country. 2016, a milestone. And today, at the end of 2024, 1,50,000 startup companies are existing in India. Out of 1,50,000, 150 of them have become unicorn companies. I think you know, unicorn companies. It's not a small success rate. It's not a small success rate. Today morning while I was traveling from my hometown, from my home to this place, I saw in Times of India that 2024 Hyderabad has attracted $4.3 billion of startup grant. See, these are all the changes that are taking place with the system that is left over by Britishers, where we have some rigid structure, 10 plus 2 plus 3, history, economics, three subject combinations, everybody must read, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, you have all different, but student wants to exit after undergraduation. He is waiting for a job. Either a bank job or a railway clerk or UPSC is waiting for him and he is just coming to pick up his first degree, that's it. Now, can we provide little more flexibility into the system? That's what NEP said. The whole NEP is built on one pillar called, two pillars in my view. One pillar is flexibility. The other pillar is equitable access. So that flexibility we should bring in. And the second word, equitable access. Madam, your question now will be answered. Not all the children of Telangana will have the same quality, access to same quality education. Right? Children in Hyderabad, children in Adilabad, children in Warangal, children in Mehboob will not get same quality education. It is not their mistake to born in Adilabad. It is not their mistake born in Karimnagar or Mehboob. Can we reduce the inequalities in the society in terms of knowledge, which is doable by the teaching community? After politicians and bureaucrats, the society has hope on the teachers. We should raise to that level. And this is the time that we should bring in that kind of a culture, providing equitable access. Every child should get same quality education. The contents that are being offered in sociology, which you said, right, in Hyderabad or Koti Women's College, should also be accessible to the children in Adilabad, should also be accessible to children in Warangal. I am not asking you, nor the system will ask you, right? And not all the children will like it. But you do your job. Are you not doing that at home? When your children are not listening to you, will you just keep them aside? You will repeatedly tell them and see that they will understand. Same thing you should do in the class also. And the change will not take place overnight. That's why they have given time 10 years. And when the bill was introduced into the cabinet committee, even cabinet itself said, no, let us go till 2035. So we can see the results after 2035. we will see a different place. That's why by 2047 we want to become a developed nation. Unless we bring in all these things and the next generation students generate wealth for this nation, India will not become a developed nation. Just by one prime minister said or one chief minister said, India will not become. Every one of us should contribute to that. And in my opinion, the pillars or the foundations will be laid in your classroom for that. So don't get demoralized when some students are asking. You tell them nicely, children, this is what is needed. This is the additional facility I am providing. It is up to you to accept or take it and get the benefit out of it. Yeah, I know the difference. I know the difference. But still people are, yes, saying no. I mean, yesterday, I do not know how many of you read, yesterday in local Enadu paper, one boy from Mehboob Nagar district, he joined as, what do you call, Group 4 service. Junior, something like junior assistant. He got 8 government jobs. And he accessed the complete content. He did not go to any coaching center in Gandhinagar. He learned all those things from the web. That's what I am saying. No. Yesterday, Enadu, you can refer that. Hyderabad edition, 8 jobs. Now, a set of people who are succeeding in that way and a set of people, they are happy going. We will have both categories. And it will take time. Let us do our job. Let us do our job. And the system is, what do you call, pushing you to learn and be there as a relevant teacher. When we are looking at 35 lakh, 40 lakh teachers across the country, we know the statistics. Many of the teachers, they are reluctant to learn. Why we are conducting this kind of training programs? Just to, yes, motivate, inspire you and making you ready for tomorrow, so that when you are going to get the students from 2028, the children who are in 9th, 10th, 11th standard, 12th standard today, when they start coming to degree colleges in 2028, you will see a different breed of students in your classroom. They will demand. If you are not providing or if you are not, what do you call, up to their expectations, what they do? Any guess? No letters. Nobody has time. They simply quit. Comma, they look for alternate. And the alternate is online education. Government of India is contemplating to establish a digital university. Actually, it should have been there last August 2024 itself. Unfortunately, it's getting delayed. The day that they establish a digital university, day one you can see around 15 to 20 crore children will be registering for courses. And already students are empowered through ABC that they can do up to 50% of the courses outside the host institute. Then the student will pay only 50% of fee to your college. Will you accept only 50% of salary? You will go for a dharna. Naturally, even 1 rupee less, you will not accept. Now, is it not our responsibility to gear up and be with the system? That's why we are talking about these things. Children, I read somewhere one very interesting point. Today's children have developed a consumer's mindset. First time I heard that word, consumer's mindset. They don't have any fixed opinion and they go by traditional way of everything should be flexible, seamless, bespoke. ये मेरे लिए तैयार रहना है. When it is fit to me, then only I will think of it. Otherwise, I will go to the next shop. Are you not doing that at your home? When your spouse did not prepare the food, Zomato, Swiggy, and then you will look at the rating And you don't go by one restaurant. You will see which restaurant has highest rating, and then you will start ordering the food. The same thing is happening with the students also. That's why I said go with the foundation first of all. Then we will come to the first floor. The ground thing that you should do is provide online resources for your students 24/7, which is doable, and you don't require anybody's permission, including your head of the department. You as a teacher, whatever you are teaching, suppose you are teaching you are teaching modern India, or you are teaching physics, political science, sociology, whatever paper you are teaching, Madam, please help that. Whatever paper you are teaching, see, you will have 50 classes per semester, average, 50, 55 per semester. That's the, I will take 50 as average. And 50 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, not more than 1 hour. And that 1 hour content can be covered in half an hour video. But don't prepare half an hour videos. Break them into 2. 15 minutes. Students will not have retention time. Their retention time is only 9 minutes. Right? You make small videos 2 to 3 for each lesson. For each lesson. Unit-wise, upload them. So that your classroom is still having heterogeneous group of students. Am I right? Many first generation students are coming to your class. Agriculture, family background children are coming to class. Many girl children from deprived categories and backward communities are coming. Children who are doing part-time jobs in urban areas are there. Is it not? And coming to class 10 to 4 is luxury. Let me tell you very honestly. It's not that easy for the next generation of students to come to the class or institute 10 to 4. That doesn't mean that they are irregular and useless. They are doing wonders otherwise, right? So, and a classroom will have fast learners, slow learners, average learners. So for a slow learner like me, I want to listen to you second time. I want to listen to you third time, which is not possible in the regular classroom. Am I right? You cannot repeat. With the difficulty, you can repeat 1 or 2 classes, not the entire syllabus. Is it not? But if your video lectures are available, I will listen to you second time, third time, nth time also. And children who are missing your classes during the harvesting season, I know this area where the children are coming from agriculture families, during the harvesting season, they will not come to the class, come what may come. They have to go and work with the families and support their family. And some children, they earn money also. They will be paid 350 rupees. Agriculture labor, 350 rupees per day. So if they work 10 days, 3,500 rupees, that will be a pocket money for 3 months. I mean, students told me. So you cannot stop them. You cannot stop them, and you should not find fault with them. That is their limitation. For them, there should be continuity of learning. If our videos are there, the child has mobile phone. Most of the children are having mobile phones. Don't say that, no, karke. We have statistics. How many people are online? We have statistics. So those children who are not able to attend your classes will listen to your lectures in the evening times or late in the night. Right? When they come back after 10 days, there will be a continuity of listening. So for repeated listening and continuity in learning, you should provide the learning resources ahead of your class. This is the first step you should do. Are you willing to do this? The voice of your response says how. I thought everybody will shout, yes sir, karke. Backbenchers are silent. What happened? Is there any difficulty? I mean, people can say something. No, how many of you are doing? Tell me. In your own women's college, how many of you are doing? Don't say one or two. I know who are all doing. Who are all doing in this hall, I know a few faces. My point is, across the institute, across the disciplines, it should take place, which is not difficult. If you want a customized training, I will request the director here itself. Both of them are here. We will conduct a 2-day training program. 2 into 6, 12 hours, we will make you as an online teacher. 12 hours of training is enough. Not like this. You should come and sit with a laptop and we will train you for 12 hours, you will become an online teacher. Oh, yeah, I mean, HRDC has conducted several training programs. We have some good resource persons. Both of you are sitting on these two ends. It is not that difficult, please. Children are looking for this support. And then, see, it is not just uploading videos. Some of you may say that, no, sir, I have some difficulty, I cannot understand, I cannot create. Fine, we still accept. Have you seen Swayamprabha videos? Have you heard word Swayamprabha? Only few people are saying yes. My difficulty is this. I am on this big dais, otherwise I would have gone there. How many of you are watching those videos, please? Government of India has spent a lot of money, 32 HD channels. Out of 32, 12 of them have given to CBSE and 20 channels are meant for higher education. Every day we visit, or at least swayamprabha.gov.in, go there, you will find good videos. Only thing that you should do is customize to your syllabus. Usmania syllabus kya hai, Kakatiya ka kya hai, yeah, otherwise Palamuru University, Mahatma Gandhi University. Customize and then share with your students. And they are all freely downloadable. No permissions are required, no fees to be paid. Share your running notes, class notes, or a good content from the prescribed book or a good reference book. When you do this, it will lay a foundation for the students to learn things on their own through online. And it will not happen immediately. You know, when we have started taking classes in 2020, April, March they have announced lockdown, April, we have seen 5%, 10% of the students coming online. Is it not? All of you know. Then by October, 2020 October, 20%, 25%. By 21, we could able to see 50, 60%. That's how things will happen. That's how things will happen. Why do you undermine yourself? You have that potential. You can, because you are a good teacher, you are a concerned teacher. Any doubt? Danik kuda response leda. So, being a good teacher, it is not difficult to be a good teacher online too. Online ante ade vere desamlo em lerandi. Ikkade same content you will be developing through a video and share with your students, right? I should see your videos by April 2025. Can you do that? 30 days is enough. 30 days is enough. Every one of you should come online. Then the second thing is, yeah, please. No, sir. No, please. Right. How many colleges have done that? 1 or 2? I know when they have started viewing NPTEL lectures. NPTEL lectures, it has happened. Sir, please, let them do, sir. Your interest is to reach your students. In the process, somebody else will get. Do you think those institutes will survive in the long run? Please, don't have that. See, whenever we do anything, there will be some merits and a little of demerit. Right? 95, 5. That's the highest thing. And looking at that 5% threat, do you neglect 95%? Let us not. Please, let us not. Don't worry about that 5%. Please. Look at the majority positively, 95. The children of Adilabad will access. They will not take exam here. Right? Look at those Harvard and Stanford, Ivy League universities are offering courses freely across the world. Let the people of this world get educated. Do you think that the private college, okay, they say that, let them. At the end of the day, this children is learning. Whether through online or by you or removing ex-faculty, they will find somebody else, some other place. So let us not have that inhibition, please. For my sake or my advice is, let us not have that inhibition. Then the second thing is, UGC has come up with very nice guidelines talking about blended learning. You must have heard. But the point is, blended learning is not being implemented in any of the institutions. This workshop and the topics that are going to be covered will suit you like anything to offer blended learning from tomorrow. What is that? You should see, the first thing that you do, that foundation allowing the students for their own learning online education, after one semester you can see that there will be a change in the students, right? And then you start promoting them for self-learning. This is where some of your burden will be reduced. Covering the syllabus, completing the syllabus can be reduced up to 40%. If you want, visit UGC website, guidelines are there, download and read for yourself. Don't listen to others. There will be a lot of data loss. So you read for yourself. Read for yourself where it says clearly that you allow the students to learn on their own up to 40%. And you teach 60% in the class, right? Now what I would like to say, don't start with 40% day one. It would be very difficult. Students are not up to that. You start with 10%, 15%, maximum 20%. At postgraduate level, 20%, undergraduate level, 10% or 15% of each lesson. Somebody was talking to me from Delhi. They say that हमारा syllabus तो 5 units है ना, so 40% उसको scissor लेके cut कर देंगे, 2 units students को दे देंगे और 3 units we will teach the class. Don't do that business or don't cite me there. इन्होंने कहा 40% करके, 40% in each lesson. And you are the right person. Which portion should be given to the student for their self-learning? And it may not be 40%, it may not be even 10%, it may be 0 also in some cases, right? So when there is no possibility, not necessary, right? When there is a possibility for self-learning, you allow the student to learn up to 40%. I personally advise you to start with 20%, right? Which is doable. Again, I'm telling you. And you don't require anybody's permission. Again, most of the time when I say that AICTE, UGC, government, somebody was even mentioning about government. I said, government will not ask you, yaar. But their level of understanding was different. Okay. So nobody will ask you. You as a teacher, you allow the students to learn and then teach 80% in the classroom tomorrow. Even if the students complain, that my teacher is completing only 80%, you can still say that, yes, this is the reason and I have given additional, advanced intimation ahead. But you are still a good teacher. You have concern. Nahi, sir, unko ye bhi malum na hai. They cannot understand. They will not look at the video. They will not go through the book to learn 20%. Is it not? It is also true. Somebody should say that. Huh? Huh? Then you should do one step proactively. अरे चलो यार, ये हमारे बच्चे हैं ना, इनके लिए हमें कुछ करेंगे. So what you should do? Prepare small videos of 5 to 6 minutes, maximum 10 minutes, that's it, to cover the 20% self-learning content. And you announce in the class, children, I have done a small homework for you. I have already developed videos and I am going to share with you through your WhatsApp group or Google group or Facebook, whatever communication methods that you have. Then you can have a say that, please have a look at that. And the next day when you go to the class, don't teach anything for first 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes you can spend time on only interaction. Only interaction. And in the process of interaction, who knows, somebody may come with brilliant ideas. Some students may come with good presentation, good questions. That is what we should see. Your interaction will take place automatically. Every student will be given. Now you start rewarding the student. You start rewarding, you have internal marks now, up to 40 marks, 30. 20. 40 hai, yeah. So you give them some marks, 5 marks for each good presentation. So in the class, if you make 10 groups or 15 groups, every group will get one opportunity and they will get 5 marks each. And don't worry too much about marks also. Nobody will care. You yourself will not care. Is it not? If I get 95% in BA, will you give admission MA directly? आप entrance लिखो करोगे बोलते हैं. Even if I get gold medal in my MA, will you give PhD admission? Again I have to take. So, and nobody in the market also, they will not give any job. Is it not? Now it is the time that we should assess how much you have learned to get a job. Is it not? So thereby, instead of worrying about this marks business, focus on self-learning, activity-based learning. So you can promote both the things in one go. At that point of time, you again depend on your online education. 20% you are asking the children to learn on their own, and you are developing small videos. You may say that, sir, you are taxing us too much, sir. Is it not? बार बार पूछ रहा है, बार बार बोल रहा है, ये करो वो करो करके. It is the need of the hour. It is the need of the hour, and you have agreed to this. No, sir, I don't know. I mean, my job is not that. I go to class and teach and go home. But you have signed an agreement on the day one, when you have joined in this profession. Do you remember still? When you go to that establishment section, superintendent will ask you, Madam, ek sign karo karke. Without looking into that content, you must have signed that document. I can see that. None of us, including me, we have never. That letter says that you will be abide by terms and conditions from time to time. The time is now you have to do this job also. In fact, if you look at international level teaching culture, there is a new word that it is floating in academics, is breakout classroom discussion. The word breakout classroom discussion. You know what it is? Even while teaching, when you are explaining a concept, or when you are explaining Second World War, right? So what has happened? What was the genesis? How long? Who were on A side? Who were on B side? What happened? What is the outcome? All these things when we are talking with respect to a particular content, right? You can ask the students that how to generate questions out of this, or how to make a good presentation out of it. So that self-learning, you allow the student to speak something. Suppose you are teaching the same thing in the classroom, the teacher can take a break for 5 minutes and ask, the classroom structure also will be different. You will have a discussion table, each table will have 5, 6 students. So ask each group to discuss and come out with a good presentation. Then you see that some students will make a good presentation. That is at next level. But at ground level, when you are asking the students to look at your videos and come for discussion, nobody will say anything day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 10. Slowly people will start reacting after 10 days. You should have some patience, that's it. You should have some patience till first 10 days. Then you will see a change in the students and they will start. And you also trigger them. Come on, if you give a good presentation, there is a possibility for me to award you 5 marks, 10 marks. That will attract them. And those smart students, your classroom will have some smart students. They will come for that 10 minutes. चलो एक presentation करके आएंगे मेरे को वो 10 marks मिल जाता है. Let them come and do that part. Fine. That's also okay for me. Now, how do you make that 5 minutes video or 10 minutes video interesting? That's where our topic starts. Sorry, I have taken a long time to give this or to bring you to this point. That is where exactly the personalized learning pathways. So every individual thing that the teacher is teaching to them, when you are sharing a video, individual will be looking at in their mobile. The student will think that the teacher is teaching to them directly. So now you should see that it should be flexible, it should be seamless and very interactive, personal to them. Personal to them. It is not one size fits all. That concept will not be acceptable anymore. So personalized means for a poor learner, you can say that the students who are not able to follow, create a small window below that video, a discussion forum, let them raise doubts, let them raise queries. You create a small WhatsApp group, right? 60 students, you 61 will be in the group, right? Roll number 30 has got a doubt while he was going through that, right? If you are available on the net, you will answer that question. But roll number 10, a smart student, knows the answer, he will type the answer there. So not necessarily the teacher should answer. So interactive learning also will take place. So roll number 30 and 10 will become close friends. Is it not? At least they will be knowing each other. So a culture of collaborative learning also will be taking place. And instantly the student will get some answer. Somebody should ask a question. How do we make personalized? You will prepare, say, same Second World War, only one event and one content will be there. How it can be made personalized one? If you think that there are, around 30% focused students, around 40% are average and 30% poor learners, you have that 30, 40, 30 in your mind. So there should be some embedded questions into that. Embedded questions. Have you ever tried? When you look at your mobile, when you are looking at some Google News, suddenly a ad will come, is it not? Even if you don't, sometimes you don't know how to even get out of that, is it not? Because that fellow is paying for the news that you are reading, that fellow is paying. So thereby, that even in TV, what we are watching is like that, you can also embed questions. Your video will be there, suddenly a question will pop up. Have you seen such videos? Again, few answers. 1, 2, 3, I can count 4. Somebody raising half hand. Oh, so this is the new point for me. So I am learning today. I am learning. Okay. Modes of expression are different. Some people are, okay, that's fine. See, this is where you as teachers, you should do at least one MOOC course on your own. Have you ever tried in the last 5 years? How many of you, be honest, how many of you have done at least one course? I said one, okay. That's it. I know. 10. No, not submission, not that creation. I'm saying, have you learned anything? And preferably not your subject. Your subject always, something new. Something on leadership, something on capacity building, something on other topics, sustainable development goals. These things you should, because the content is very highly, animated, high quality content. With that experience, now what I want to say is, here artificial intelligence is helping you a lot. In this 90-minute session or this 2 days, we may not be able to provide you all the knowledge that you require, right? I take the, responsibility from the organizer's side. It's a kind of a orientation, and there should be a continuity of learning from your side. You as teachers should do that. If you have difficulty, come back to Ragupati Saab or Madam Kavita, tell them that you should conduct one more program. They'll do. The thing is, artificial intelligence has certain chart boards around, I'll show you during my presentation. You take any one of them. Don't go by only one ChatGPT or one Gemini, it is up to you. One simple thing I'll tell you. When you are going to create that content, first of all, you should see some videos. Go to YouTube. There are n number of videos. Somebody has developed a small video, 2.5 minutes. Critical thinking, that's it. What is critical thinking? What exactly it conveys? How to understand? 2.5 minutes. You just tell. It will take half an hour for you in the class to explain, but it is, well, go to YouTube, click that. There are n number of videos, but out of them, and even institutes, some people in statistics, because I'm from that background, people have solved regression, multiple regression, 5 minutes, 4 minutes videos. Wonderful. The whole concept is explained and also solved one problem there. If you have some more interest, go to Stanford University. They are sharing some of their live lectures also. You can access directly and you can share with your students live in the class also. We at University of Hyderabad, especially one department people, they are accessing them and sharing with the students. They are all getting excited to learn. A very, easy way of doing things. It may not be possible for you in undergraduate colleges, but you can provide as teacher. So when you are going to create that content, my first advice is, Use Edpuzzle. Have you heard this word? Use, note down, please note down. Edpuzzle, Edpuzzle. It is a small tool to create the content, that's it. History, physics, psychology, any subject that you are teaching, use Edpuzzle to create the content. Full stop. Don't think beyond. That's it. You are creating the content. Now you have mobile phones. Some of you can do quickly. Go to Google. Type. I'll tell you the entire flow chart. Type AI Studio. Google AI Studio. You will get first screen. On the left side, there is a prompt called create prompt. Sorry, there is a table in which there is a small column create prompt. Could you see that on the left side? Far left side. Could you see that? Nobody is saying, Say yes. Don't shake. Yeah. So create prompt. Just type whatever you want to say. You will get that content. Say suppose you which subject, whatever subject you are teaching, you ask a question there. Or ask what CEC is doing, Consortium for Education Communication. Type what Consortium of Education Communication does. It will give an answer. You can use this in the classroom also. It will promote the knowledge acquisition. In spite of what you are teaching, an additional content can be.
Just one question. Like this is showing me what CEC is doing. If I'm going to use this content, copyright issues.
No issues. That's why I said no. Don't worry about the issues. Yeah, don't worry about the issues. We'll come to that at the end. CEC will not charge you or will not penalize you. Don't worry. Right? My point is, you get the answer very quickly. How much time it took? Huh? That's what I'm saying. You will get the answer in 2-3 seconds. That's it. That is what somebody should say. What I want to explain you and try to draw your attention, don't be under the impression that the resource person or we are overburdening you. They are all available. You only have to develop a competency to search and use these tools. Full stop. Where the content is available, suppose the video that you have downloaded on critical thinking, right? Now you upload onto this AI Studio and then ask, can you analyze it further with 4 bulleted points? The question is, can you analyze this video with 4 bullet points? You will get the answer, 4 points. Now you share with the students. When do you share with the students? You have already shared your video to the students a day before, right? Now ask the students, can you compare these two? Their own understanding, ask them to write few lines, and AI generated, ask them to compare and submit a report. Now, where is the difficulty in doing this? Then the student will participate in the learning. will have more interest to learn on their own. Otherwise, if you say page number 5 to 20, you will not. You can create that kind of experience in self-learning too. This is also doable by every teacher. I gave only one example, that AI Studio. I mean, there are many things. Go to ChatGPT, go to Gemini or several other things. You can. But take one and practice throughout that. Why I said Google AI Studio? That's very easy. Google is, for all Android systems, it is very easily accessible and it's good. This also you can start doing from tomorrow. Blended learning. Blended learning is the new norm in higher education. Whether you like it or not, this is what is required. And there will not be a problem of completion of syllabus now, because you are allowing the students to learn something on their own. The rest of the time you can always discuss and debate. Eventually you can go to the next level, thinking of, can we revamp assessments? I would like to see a day in this country there should not be an end exam in this country. Most useless and outdated, I will withdraw my word useless, outdated, outlived. It is not relevant anymore. No student is writing 3 hours exam. Then why are we conducting? Can we not change the system? Classroom continuous assessment, the student is responding to, or whenever I am giving the assignment, homework, they are doing something and making a presentation. So for every presentation, for every assignment they are doing, I will give marks in the class itself. Teacher is the boss. What we call it as experiential learning. You take the help of your education department. I think still you have some faculty there, because many universities, education departments are, nobody is there. In the last 20 years, with lack of appointments in both Andhra and Telangana, many of education departments are almost closed or on the verge of closure. So education department people, are anybody can go to Symbiosis University. They have done a lot of work and there is a lot of content available on experiential learning. Or go to web, you will find a lot of interest. Can we bring those experiential learning methods? So yesterday we were discussing with one of my friends that with the help of AI, we can generate multiple choice questions, we can generate short answer questions for continuous assessment, we can generate next level formative assessment questions also. 3 types I will prepare. You still want, sir, nice, sir, there should be a test. Right, I will agree with you. So 50% experiential learning, 50% your test. Test not like an end exam. Complete 1 unit of instruction. 5 units, no? Generally your syllabus is 5 units. 1 unit, 1 test. Complete. Second unit, complete the instruction, conduct a test on a Saturday, not like a timetable. Every Saturday, on that last week, we'll have a test. Completion of 3rd unit, 1 test. Completion of 4th unit, test. 5th unit, test. 5 into 20, 100, convert into 50. And 50% for your experiential learning. See, don't bother or don't overload the student with the examinations.
Adding one more video is MOOCs to our way. But the student is not confined to see all those things.
Not necessary.
One important thing is that making the student not to feel pressure anytime.
No, he will feel the pressure. See, I am asking you to assess him on a daily basis. You give him assignments, you give him... Huh? Hmm.
And we are delinking that in our process here.
No.
And we are making entirely student is very free and we try to cushion him.
No, we are not, nobody is saying that, sir, please. At least I will not say to that. The teacher-student relation should be there. That's why we are requesting the teachers to allow them to learn something on their own. Next day morning have interaction. For interaction and submission of assignments, you assess them in the class itself and award marks. What is happening is the teacher is not rewarding the student in the classroom. They say that wait till the end exam. Yeah. Yes.
Our syllabus training.
Ah.
We have been curtailing like anything.
Hmm.
And we have been making our content in multiple ways
Hmm.
to understand that. And student is unable to access that or some students are not in a position to access it also.
Okay.
Because during the COVID time they are at their homes, respective homes, unable to have the database for them. They are not inclined and access to this internet facilities at that time. Still 30 to 40% of students are not having that particular internet. Till today is also that problem.
Okay.
So we have been speaking in a dichotomy way. That means one thing you would like to have an education system which is value-based oriented.
Yes.
At the same time we are coming here and trying to provide multiple ways of approaching.
Yes.
But unfortunately students are motivated not enough to that extent.
That is our job. That is the challenge we have.
Second thing I would like to tell, whatever that particular policy outlay for the education,
Hmm.
even the epitome of capitalistic country like America,
Hmm.
we have completely a government education up to the SSC level.
Okay.
But unfortunate thing here we have a lucrative way of privatization and there is no monitoring.
Yeah.
And lakhs of these policy layouts have been pitfalls for us.
Yes.
Whatever these particular things that we have been launching. Okay, MOOCs is good and every resource is good for the student. But how the student is accessing that and how he is going to utilize it, that is a very important pertinent question.
Yes.
We are not addressing that.
No. That is what we all should put our heads together today to motivate the students. That's why I said it will take time. It will not happen overnight. The students will come to the same page over a period of time. Any little contribution from teaching community is going to take place to reduce the levels of inequality in terms of knowledge. The child in Hyderabad and the child in Adilabad, that's what I say always, yeah.
But the thing is that you are saying that after SSC you are supposed to go for a degree, you have to get it a particular way of approaching. BTech, if anybody, he has to write entrance. After that you would like to go into a PG, he has to write entrance. After completing all the education, where he has to? That is the biggest question.
No, that is not a question, sir, please. No, that is not a question at all. If somebody is educated, I am very clear, educated, he or she should find a way to do a job, to find a work.
That is a general statement given anyway.
No. See, all of us, sir. That's, I agree. Today, 21st century, it is. Okay. No, I agree. I fully agree with you with respect to primary education. There is no doubt on that. Enough discussions, debates happened and it will continue to happen because some big damage has happened. I will not talk anything about primary education. I am talking about higher education which has become a source. Please look at our social structure for the last 30 years. After 1991 liberalized economic policy, the doors are open to access higher education, access to knowledge. And today, look at most of our children are working in IT sector or some other job, recently or decently finding a way. There is a lot of cultural change that took place. I can see in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, many of the children are working abroad and they're reasonably or good, levels of standard of living has gone up in these two states. it has become over a period of 3 decades, not overnight. That's what I am saying. Whatever we are talking about, we will see the results after 2035. Not that we will wait till 25 that उस दिन जाके हमें बटन दबाएंगे करके. Sir, they will. Okay, sir. If people are again confining to themselves, they will remain in their own place. That's it. What happened when artificial intelligence, DeepSeek, has come from China, and today newspaper says that India can also produce its own AI tools. And tomorrow we will come, definitely we will come with some AI tools in next 1 year. Take it from me today. In 1 year, India will have its own AI platform. It will have. And the entire world will look at with us. And today in the entire world, 20% of AI professionals are Indians. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yeah.
We respect what you say, sir. But then I think the audience and the people who have come, they have come for a purpose. And then what has been shared, I think we are deviating from the main scheme that we have offered. So I think we need to carry on.
Okay. We will discuss, sir. Please don't get disappointed. My point is, with limited resources, when we could able to produce large number of quality human resources, we are now thinking of producing a bigger menu where the students will access quality education, including skill education. You go to UN agenda, the 2030 UN agenda on sustainable development goals, where they have insisted on the skill education with a decent job for all by 2030, with a decent job for all by 2030, for the age group 15 to 59. We are working towards that and we are progressing towards that. In the process, some people will be left out. What you said, 40% or 30% of the people are not accessing, they are all having WhatsApp accounts. But they are reluctant to access the educational content. That's it. They don't have focus, they don't have any goal. We cannot do anything for them unless, again and again we push them towards that. That's what my point is. I may be wrong, right? We will come back to the point. See, my suggestion is, which you can do as teachers, the first level, online education, the second level, blended learning, please do that. Now, come to MOOCs. You all know, I should not say anything about that. An institute like Usmania University, which is an A+ institute, am I right? NAC A+? You know what is the status of A+ institutes in this country? How many of you know this? If I ask madam may feel bad. You have some credibility being an A+ institute. UGC is allowing you to offer online courses. Forget about online courses. At least you can offer online courses for your own students on the campus to promote the culture of online education. So now I will give you a small, I should not use the word challenge, but still I will use. Can you offer one MOOC course for your own students from each department from next semester onwards?
Yes.
Try out. You must be offering 5 papers per semester, 5 or 6? 5. Average is 5. Out of 5, huh? Okay. You are luxurious people. Okay, I'll take 5 papers average. Out of 5, 1 course as a MOOC course. Sir, who will prepare the content for MOOC course? Huh? The teacher has to be there. Teacher has to be there to create the content. Teacher has to be there to deliver the content. Teacher has to be there to assess the student. Teacher has to be there to update or upgrade next semester. See, please don't have those small, yes, there will be some small inhibitions, I know. But let us not get stuck with that. India in 1998, when there were a lot of, limitations, what happened? We have taken all our, material on bullock carts and tested nuclear weapons. The next day, the whole world got aghast. What happened in India, Karke? And Europe press says that anything to happen in India, it will happen on bullock carts. They were heckling at it. And 2017, look at that, exactly 20 years, all those fellows, they have come and stand in queue to launch their satellites from Sriharkota. So it took 20 years for us. Hota hai, sir? No. Yes, I also agree with you, sir. I also agree with you. I also agree with you. Without MOOCs, that has happened, right? Now you want, I mean, if we want to go and stay on Mars, or if we want to go and start doing next level of research with lunar orbits or solar. Look at the way that we are not able to address many of our climate change issues. Then you think that it will happen just like that? What kind of effort that has gone in 1998? Unless you put some effort today, something will not happen after 20 years. And we are not saying that it is for the MOOC courses or online courses. Why we are talking? Anybody can give the answer? We are not able to have good quality teachers, sir. Yes, I stand by that. You take it from me. You can argue with me. We will argue outside. We don't have, please. I stand by that. Okay, I stand by that. Yeah. Yes. This is the problem, I agree. That is where we have to motivate them. It is our responsibility to sensitize them. Yes, that is what. They don't have that motivation because they are getting disturbed continuously by social media. Yes, sir. Please. Sir, this is what is.
Sir, right to education. I stand by you. This situation, sir. Because people are not in school education, we are just promoting.
You are going somewhere else, sir.
No, sir. We are.
Yeah. Huh? No, I stopped. Yes. But I am teaching to the teachers. I am still teaching to the teachers. I am still teaching. Yes.
Is that there is a fundamental difference in the functioning of the organized sector and unorganized sector. The potent problem here in India, especially completely unorganized sector is neglected.
No. What is unorganized sector?
All those who are not in the government sector.
We are talking about students and education here. It is not a video, madam, please. I don't understand. If you are saying video, it is not a video. No, no, no. Online education, MOOCs is not a video, please. No, 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 please. That's what I'm saying. That is not correct statement, please. If you are not aware of that, it is not correct. They are running NPTEL lectures prepared by, please wait, prepared by IIT Kanpur people, right? Students are taking the benefit out of it. No complaint from the student, please. For the sake of employment, we should not argue these kind of things. Employment is different and learning is different. Several students are accessing those NPTEL lectures because they don't have teachers. They don't have teachers. When I said that we don't have quality teachers, the problem started in 2004, not today. 20 years back, this was discussed in Stanford University. That in future, there will be dearth of quality teachers. That's why they have promoted this alternate. Not today just because of curfew, COVID and all these things. No, qualified. I am saying they are all qualified, not suitable. Sir, that's what I am saying, sir. Exactly. I am with you on that. I am with you on that. There is no disagreement on that. My point is we are not having adequate quality teachers. And we are not, that's why the alternate system has come. That is what I am saying. With one teacher I can produce many lectures. And we are requesting all others also to come to that level. Exactly. Right. Very good. Now, this I will answer. This I will answer. Will you allow me to say? See, the persons who are having just qualification versus the people who are capable to address the students, handle the students, do research in time, right? Not for the sake of UGC APIs. Otherwise also they should do research continuously and they should inspire the students. The important thing that it is not taking place in the classroom is the teachers are not inspiring them. 2013, IIT Bombay had this experience. There is a magazine, you can go and see their website, magazine called Insight, INSIGHT, organized by senior students. When they have taken the feedback, 88% professors are not inspiring us in the class. This was the feedback given by first year, second year students.
I will also just...
It's not happening.
There was a question that probably the backgrounds that the students come from. I have my own experience of being a teacher. Unfortunately, I was just the best teacher of my university also. I worked in various places across India, Bangalore, Goa, Northeast Shillong, Jammu. You talk of a place and I was selected also because it was a national competition. Nevertheless, the whole debate, which is not very relevant at this point of time here, that what background the students come and they come from very different. We reached moon with no IITs. We do wonders. My question is that probably this gives an opportunity for a last person in this nation to have an opportunity to pursue or not as his choice. 1. 2, when I went to Himachal, I'm a Himachali and that is why I went back home. I was very sad that probably the university is not working as it should. And I used to tell my students that I am not preparing you to the level of IIMs.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? I'm preparing you to go beyond Baddi, that is touching Chandigarh, and see the globe and how things work. This is my primary duty. Out of those 60 students that were in the class, I think 40 was first generation education. Now the importance of education comes from generations. You may condemn, I am born and brought up in Bihar, Patna, right? You may talk whatever you want about Bihar and Patna. But the maximum bureaucrats or maximum technology people are from there. Because the education there is running in 10th, 15th generation. The people know as to what am I to do. They may be very careless in colleges and universities, but they take care of it. And earlier when we were students, the trend was that all those who wanted to crack the UPSC examination would become a lecturer. This is the only option that they had.
Yeah, yes.
While lecturer, they used to study also.
Exactly.
Those who were able to crack, they would go. Those who were not able to crack, they were there as faculty members.
Yeah.
The people who were interested in studying. Now this happens only when there is generations have been studying in their places and they know the environment. आधी पढ़ाई तो घर में ही होती है. स्कूल में कितने पढ़ा लेंगे वो? 5 hours, 6 hours, and that is all about. But real education that we talk about is there. When we talk about MOOCs, we say that we must give an opportunity. And probably this is how you trigger them. And I don't say that my boys were, as compared to IIMs, as good as that. But then, yes, there's a big bracket industries also existing for which we need to prepare, and they must go out and learn. I have my experience behind of 8-9 universities of the entire country that I can talk about. And I think I have done well, inspiring students. और जब पता नहीं आपको कैसा लगता है या आप समझ सकते हैं कि नहीं, हर क्लास के पहले मेरा दिल ज़्यादा धड़कता था.
Yes.
टेस्ट था मेरा हर क्लास. और अगर मैं निकलता था और लगता था ना, खुद को पता चलता जमा कि नहीं जमा. और नहीं जमा तो सीधे अपने कमरे में जाकर के बैठ जाते थे. नहीं तो 5-6 स्टूडेंट्स पीछे पीछे आते थे कि सर ये, सर वो. That was the feeling. अगर दिल नहीं धड़कता. I have been a good teacher, but I have not been able to make MOOCs because I can't see camera. I want to be a free man. I have freedom. You know, मैंने MOOC नहीं बनाए. मैंने छोटे-छोटे कुछ snippets बनाए हैं, small learning objectives के, but MOOC नहीं बना पाया. बनाऊंगा सोचता हूँ जब ये सब responsibility से छूट जाऊँ.
होता है सर, ये भी होता है. It is not that difficult.
No, it is not difficult.
That's what I am saying. It is not that difficult. The people have
I have not
access.
been able to do that, thinking that पता नहीं, अभी तक अपने कहीं confusion में तो नहीं हूँ, इसलिए क्यों बनाऊँ और break करूँ. लेकिन education है ऐसी, teachers अच्छे हैं बुरे हैं, हम इस debate में नहीं फंसेंगे. लेकिन अगर teacher के दिल नहीं धड़कता है और क्लास में जाने से पहले घबराहट नहीं होती है, और अगर आप self conscious अपने image का खुद नहीं है, तो आप अच्छे teacher नहीं, आप अच्छे व्यक्ति नहीं हैं.
Sir, this is what exactly the concept behind MOOCs also, that if a student for a reason not able to access the quality education in their own place, you being a good teacher, you can reach out to them. It is not that it is mandatory for them to do. Nobody is telling that it is mandatory. It is an optional for you, right? A child who is sitting in Manipur or Mizoram can access the good quality education that is being offered in Usmania. They will take the exam there only, but they will listen to good lecture. They don't have an economics teacher, but I know pretty well that the economics department in Usmania is very good and their lectures are very good. If they are available online in public domain, the students sitting in Mizoram will access them. That is what exactly we are talking about. It is not that taking somebody out or somebody in. No. If I have conveyed that meaning, I take back my word. But the real essence is, how do we reach the last man, as what sir said, that every child of this nation should be in a position to access quality education. Can we bring them, all the students, on the same page? Then they will make a difference in this society. That is what we should do, for which the MOOCs is one of the best platforms. That's where I was suggesting, and I repeat once again, that each one of you, please start offering one course as a MOOC course for your own students on the campus to begin with. Maybe after 2 semesters, you can go in public domain and offer. Being an A+ institute, your courses will be, yeah, you have good department of, still I can say that Usmania has good department of, say, economics. I do not know where you stand. Political science, psychology, physics. So you can offer some good courses for other students, or some common courses. The next generation of students should have adequate skills to face diverse situations. It is not education alone. A spirit of entrepreneurship should be generated. All this possible through this kind of courses, not in the regular classroom. Okay? I will stop at this point of time. Any discussion, any questions we can have during the lunch time. I will also join with you. Okay? Thank you very much. Thanks for your time. Sorry, sir. Thoda.
Hello. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights and very heated argument, but even though we ended it smoothly. Sir, please on the stage, sir. Please, sir. I request our director, Raghupati sir, and Nadda sir to felicitate our Y Nursing sir. Please on stage, sir. Please. It's our request, it's allowed. Yeah, please, sir. Please, sir. Thank you so much, and let's have a half-an-hour break for the lunch. Yeah, lunch will be at EMRC premises. Please join.
माझं सेशन सुरू होते आता सेशन झालं हो हां
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the session. I'm privileged to welcome our distinguished speaker, Professor Ganesh Lokande. Quickly, I'll give you a brief introduction of Professor Ganesh Lokande. Professor Ganesh Lokande is the founder and director at an education technology company, We Can Digital Solutions, an edtech company which serves esteemed clients from USA and Europe. Currently, he is associated with Symbiosis International University, Pune, and also associated with Sri Balaji University as consultant, helping teachers in creating massive open online courses. Professor Ganesh Lokande is a certified instructional designer with more than 15 years of experience, and he is recognized as a top performer across several industries with a broad exposure to develop global learning programs and managing teams. Professor Ganesh is also a course team member for some MOOCs offered through Swayam platform. Professor Ganesh holds a postgraduate degree in English and executive postgraduate diploma in business management. Maharashtra Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture has maintained Ganesh as mentor for the student empowerment programs. Under this program, Professor Ganesh has conducted several training workshops for students across Maharashtra. During COVID pandemic, Ganesh has also trained hundreds of teachers across country on creating e-learning. Additionally, he is a certified career counselor and loves to interact with students. He is an expert in many areas. His areas of interest are instructional designer for technical applications and engineering processes, designing and developing e-learning courses on accounting and banking related content, building learning paths, and building skill assessments. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome Professor Ganesh Lokande. We welcome you, sir.
Hello, hello.
Okay, okay.
Hello.
Right. Put it in your pocket. That's coming up.
Am I audible to everyone? Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back after the delicious lunch. I was telling Professor Nadda during the lunch that it's a challenge for me to keep you awake for next 90 minutes or so. Especially after I'm scared after what has happened in the first session. So I've slightly changed my strategy. Okay. So everyone please settle down first. So I'm used to conducting post-lunch sessions, so it's not a new for me. It started with my first job. Okay, I started although I worked in the e-learning industry, MOOCs, online education for last 18 years, but I started my career as a lecturer in English. Okay, and the first job that I joined, I had students from Oman and other Gulf countries. So those who know, in Gulf countries, there's a break for siesta, like afternoon nap after the lunch. So unfortunately, when those students came to India, we had a separate batch for the Gulf students, and so they had no such concept like Indian mentality. Like we didn't have that concept. So every student, no matter what, they used to sleep in the post-lunch session. So knowing that, when I joined that college, I was given this role, especially that slot, especially because you know the politics. Like those senior people would definitely want to keep the fresh sessions for them, and keep those afternoon sessions for young faculty like me. And then if anything bad happens, they can always blame that. Okay, these teachers are not good. So there I learned some strategies how to keep those students awake after lunch, and I'd probably use some of those strategies today here. Let's see if it works. So it's called active learning strategies. How many of you heard about active learning strategies? Okay, very good, excellent. Those who have not heard, you don't need to know because we'll practice those strategies in my session. Okay. Although I conduct separate sessions, training sessions on active learning strategies. Like so some of the active learning strategies are like think, pair, share. You might have heard, right? Any other? Can you tell? Okay, very good, excellent, ma'am. So ma'am is using think, pair and share. Okay, any other strategies that you're using or anybody else is using from active learning strategies? Jigsaw? Okay, okay. Anything else? 5? What are those 5? Can you please tell, ma'am? That's okay. I mean, 1 or 2 would be sufficient. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, fine. So I'm glad that, we educators are using some active learning strategies. You know what? There's a funny thing. So when, I'm not sure whether you'll agree with me or not, but what I've realized is that over these years, when somebody wants to become a primary teacher, okay, our system gives him or her a proper training of say 2 years, right? Primary teacher. When somebody wants to become a secondary teacher, they also have to go through like B.Ed or D.Ed or something, right? But when we become higher education teachers, there's no proper training as such before joining. Of course, during the tenure, we have those MMTCs and those refresher courses, but those are like short-term courses. These teachers, on the contrary, are taught, like the primary teachers and secondary teachers are taught how to teach, and it is assumed that the teachers in higher education who probably have PhDs and NET exams and other exams, they know how to teach, which may not be true. Like there's a science called teaching science, and active learning is one of the sciences there, so it comes from there. But I mean that's a different topic altogether. Let's come back to our topic, that is MOOCs. I work in the MOOC creation part. I work with several universities, education institutes. Government of Maharashtra is going to create something like Mahaswayam. Have you heard about Swayam, right? All of you must have heard. So there's something called Mahaswayam Maharashtra government is going to create. It is going to be a platform for students and teachers in Maharashtra. So teachers from Maharashtra will create courses for students in Maharashtra, and that too will in Marathi. So I'll be heading that initiative. So
So I'm working with that also. I'm working with private universities also. So with my experience, and again, one more thing that I would like to clarify is that whatever knowledge, whatever views that we'll exchange will not be entirely mine. So all of you are like sitting in front of me, come with a varied experience. Some of you might be like fresh teachers, but some of you might be like, with 30 plus years of experience, which is like, more than mine experience. Like my experience is around 18, 20 years. So there's no point in me standing here on the dais and, delivering lecture to you. So what we'll do in the next do I have 90 minutes? Because we started late, so I don't want to like, run into another speaker's session. So I'll try to limit myself to like probably 60, 70 minutes, okay? So my point is that I'm not going to deliver a lecture, okay? All of you are like experienced teachers. So what we'll do is we'll build collective knowledge. Whatever knowledge you have, whatever, although it may be like objections like the earlier session that we have heard, we'll look into those objections also, but we'll build the knowledge collectively. It will not be only my knowledge by the end of the session. It will be our own knowledge, okay? Do you all agree with this? Yes. Okay, let's start with that. So I have a question. So it will be all question answer session and you all have to interact, okay? Those who want to talk can raise their hand and then talk, you don't have to stand, okay? Raise your hand and talk. Why raise your hand? Because multiple people will talk at the same time, and then it will be a confusion, okay? So my first question, do you think that AI, okay, in this national workshop also we'll be talking about AI, although my session is not about AI, but I thought, I should little bit talk about AI also. So do you think AI will replace human jobs? No? Okay. Is there anybody in this group who believes that AI will replace human jobs? There are a lot of jobs which will become redundant. Like for example, I'll give you one example. Earlier there were jobs like PPT making, okay? So from making a PPT, you would require at least 4 hours, 5 hours, right? Those who make PPT know. Now with a click of like probably 30 seconds, 1 minute, you can create a PPT. So definitely there will not be like people will not employ people to like, create PPTs. I'm just giving one example. There will be like thousands of such examples wherein AI will come handy. And then see people, companies, institutions, they look for like, opportunity to save money. Exactly. So they'll not think, I'll probably have employment to 10 people. I'll not use AI. Definitely, everybody will take help of AI, to make their job easier, save some money, and do things probably in a better way. I mean, that is debatable whether it's a better way or not. But at least like to save money and to save some efforts, they will definitely everybody will use. We are also like have started using AI. So is there anybody in this group who believes that AI will replace some human jobs? Yes. Definitely. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It will change. The scenario will change for sure. Okay, now with that, can I get some water to drink? Yeah. Okay, I think it's here. Okay. Okay, so related to that, I have another question. Do you think that online education or MOOCs will replace teachers? Like somebody mentioned that some institution has fired teachers and they are going for online education. So do you think that in future, like maybe not now, today, after 5 years, do you think that the technology will replace human teachers? Do you think in any extent? Okay. Why? Okay. That's a good answer. Why? No, the people who are not capable, right? If online education is giving better solution, they will lose. But then, if you become better, you will become that one who will offer the course. So it's how to fit in the system.
Okay. Face-to-face communication, always good.
Okay, okay. Face-to-face communication is always good. Anything else?
Physical presence, very important.
Very important, okay. Human touch is very important. Excellent.
Clarification.
Okay, okay. Very good. Excellent answers. Can never be replaced. Okay, excellent. So AI cannot bring experience. The teacher which has experience, if student have certain questions, we can handle the way of the level of the student. But AI cannot do. Maybe in future I don't know, but at least not now. Okay,
It's more
okay.
about enhancement rather than
replacing. It is more enhancing the teaching.
Okay, okay, good answer, excellent answer. Yes, ma'am. Okay, yeah, she's saying human emotions cannot be replaced by AI or any other tool or any technology. Okay. Hi. Okay. So first I asked them question like, do you think AI will replace human jobs? Some said in some, initially they said no, then I gave some examples and then said, yeah, probably, some jobs will be replaced by AI going forward. Then I asked the second question, do you think that online education, MOOCs will replace the teachers? Now we are having this discussion. Most of them are saying no. See, I come from the e-learning background. I worked in the e-learning industry for 18 years. Currently, I also work in the e-learning industry only like, I create MOOCs. So my answer to this is that no matter what the technology is, no technology can replace a human being, okay? So teacher job will never be replaced. Only thing is that our jobs will be changed, okay? How? I'll tell you. Okay, same question was asked to Elon Musk. Will AI replace human jobs? Do you know what answer he gave? He said, AI will not replace human beings, but the human beings who know AI will replace other human beings, not those people that don't know the AI. Same thing will happen with teachers. Technology will not replace teachers, but those teachers who do not know technology like MOOCs, online education, AI, and so many other things will be obsolete and be replaced by people who know all these things, okay? So the debate that was happening earlier, like, the institution has fired teachers, that will not hold true in long run, okay? People will be taken, like, replacement will happen, but it will be by human only, okay? So with that, let's start our discussion. Okay, so although the topic that was given to me is that digital tools, but to showcase and to have some hands-on practice, all of you would need some lab or like, at least laptops. So we limit that part, and then, I'll try to cover the why do we need to create at all. If like, there was a debate and I'm like, stepping onto a very hot discussion whether we need to create. So I'll probably, put forward my perspective. As I mentioned earlier, it's not going to be my knowledge only. You all have like, so much of experience. We'll collectively build the knowledge, okay? There might be some disagreements, that's perfectly okay. I have no issues with the disagreements, okay? Yes, sir. Will AI create new jobs? Yes, definitely. It has already started creating new jobs. Yes. So again, I mentioned like, collective knowledge. Like you ask question, most of your peers gave the answers. That is what we are going to do. I'm not going to deliver a lecture standing on the podium and then you'll listen, okay? We'll build the collective knowledge. And then I'll also discuss, briefly the steps that we follow while creating MOOCs. Like, all of you, the gist of the earlier discussion was that a lot of teachers, like, the speakers came here and said like, MOOCs is must, online education is must, so many things are happening. But how? Like, how do we do it? Like, we all will say like, yes, agree that, okay, we need to create MOOCs, but how? So that part I'll try to cover, how to create MOOCs, okay? And then one more thing that I would like to add here is that creation is always not the solution. There is something called curation. Have you heard about curation? What is curation? Okay, trying to find the solution. Okay. Any other good thought, ma'am? Any other thoughts? What is curation? Curation is using the existing knowledge. So you don't have to always go and create MOOCs or always have to create videos or e-resources. There is always like already a ample material available. You go on CEC website, they have given numbers earlier, right? There's huge material available. So to begin with, the first step of creation is curation. You learn how to use the existing knowledge that is available, okay? And then somebody the sir earlier mentioned that you go for blended learning. What is blended learning? So some portion 40-60 is given now, 40% should be online, 60% should be offline. So what is offline, what is online? Can you go for like, hands-on experiences? Okay, like for example, teaching, say, pottery. Can you create online videos and teach your students? I mean, it might be possible with AI and other technologies, but right now, is it possible? Is it feasible? So you need to identify. Have you heard about Bloom's taxonomy? Yes. What is Bloom's taxonomy? What are the levels of Bloom's taxonomy? Can somebody please tell? Okay, one by one. So ma'am is telling knowledge. What is the next level? Understand. Okay. Comprehension, excellent. Application, wow. Analysis, synthesis, evaluation or creation. There's one more thing that they have added is creation. So look at these higher level thinking skills. So purpose of our education is not only to empower our students with knowledge and comprehension, right? The purpose is to give them application, analysis skills, creation skills. They should be able to create something. They should be able to do the analysis, right? They should be able to synthesize and then create something new. So by the means, like, why the educators, those who have devised this like 40-60, they also say that you reserve the 40% for the basic level skills. What are the basic level skills? Knowing and understanding. For that, you don't need the classroom presence. And by that, you will save a lot of time. You will save at least like 30-40% time. Use that time to focus on these higher order thinking skills. What are those higher order thinking skills? Like, you teach students how to do things, how to use this knowledge in real life situations. You give them scenarios, case studies, okay? So that is what this division is, 60-40, okay? All right. So I'll also talk about the MOOC development stages, like very briefly. Okay, before that I have an activity for you just to ensure this is an icebreaker activity. This is just to ensure that people sitting at the very back are able to see what I show on the screen, because it's a big hall and I'm not sure whether everybody is able to see. So do you see what I have written on the, can somebody from the last line read? Okay. Can somebody from the middle row please read? Okay. Do you all agree? Sorry? Again is used, okay. But do you agree with this statement? Good times are here again for MOOCs? Okay, okay. So good times are again for MOOCs. Do you agree with this statement? Okay, but do you agree with this statement in first place? Okay, there's a box that I've kept deliberately on the sentence. There's a box that you noticed, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to replace that box now, okay? Remove that box. Let's see what it is. What is it? Is it still what you read? Can you please again read it? Last line. Is it the same thing? Why did we read it correctly or incorrectly? That's the beauty of our mind. Like, see, we all come with some prior knowledge. We are told, like, to construct the knowledge. That's what I'm saying. Like, when I began my session, I said I'm not going to deliver a session or a lecture standing here. We are going to construct the knowledge. And this is what you did. You constructed the knowledge. It was incomplete knowledge. It was incorrect also, but you come up with something correct out of it, right? Okay, what is it? Can somebody please tell? Okay. Chroma, okay. Green screen, chroma. Can somebody explain what is it? Where is it used? Okay, for shooting. Why is it used? Okay, why is it used? Huh? Okay, to change the background. Okay, okay, okay. So what you see on your screen is the person is not actually walking on the water, but with the beauty of editing and all that green chroma, whatever it is called, it is shown that the man is walking on the water, which is highly impossible. Okay. So somebody of some of you might have correctly identified this is called green chroma. Why is it called green chroma? Why not red chroma? Why not blue chroma? In films, everywhere they are using it, right? In MOOCs also we use it. So those who know, probably please hold your thoughts for sure, because I think you are from production background, that's why you know. EMRC people, you are spoiling my game. Okay. Those probably, can you guess why green? Why it's called green chroma? Why not any other color? Anybody from the other backgrounds, not from technical background? Technical in sense like editing background, journalism background, yeah. Why is it called green chroma? Why they use green color only? Any guess? Any wild guess? As I mentioned earlier, we will construct the knowledge. Let it be wrong at the beginning, but we'll come up with the right answer from you only. I'm not going to tell you the correct answer.
Maybe the object before the green color may be given more focus.
Okay, okay. Okay, separation is easy, okay. Pleasant color, that's why we probably have it in the hospitals. Okay. Closer to green environment, okay. Okay, not bad. Yes? Sorry?
Green gives the signal to start.
Okay, so she is saying green gives the signal to start, on the. So green signal, chalo, MOOC shoot karo abhi. Okay, any other? I mean, see, interesting views are coming up. Okay. Okay, very good. Closer answer. Okay. Contrast color. Okay, he is saying closer, you are saying contrast. Okay, can somebody please explain what sir was trying to say?
Easily we can identify the objects on green color.
Okay, okay.
Positiveness.
Positiveness, okay. Okay, not bad. I mean, see, these are very good answers. Okay. So, middle of the spectrum. What does that mean? Vibgyor. So, she's saying we have these colors violet, blue, green, all that. So it's in the middle. That's why they randomly choose the middle. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, instead of choosing the extreme right or extreme left, they have chosen the middle wala. Okay. Okay, so now we have had enough discussion. Let's hear from the experts, like those who know for sure. Can somebody please tell what is green chroma and why we use only green color? Now tell. Okay.
Sir, it's a contrast with the skin color and also costumes.
Okay, okay. Listen to her carefully. Okay, yes, ma'am.
It's a contrast with the skin color.
Yeah, sure.
It's contrast with the skin color and the costumes that we use.
Okay, contrast with the skin color, and then costumes that we.
Yeah, mainly red color will be primary color. Yes.
Okay, okay. Any other thoughts?
And the green color is very easy to mix with the other colors.
Okay, we don't want it to mix with others. We want to separate. So that is one answer for sure. But क्या हो गया फिर skin color से अलग है? If it is different from skin color, so why? So what? Okay. So I'll tell you the answer without any delay. The answer is, see, during the editing you can remove any color. Okay? उसको chroma करना बोलते हैं वो. So you can remove any color. From the entire video or entire picture, you can remove one color. You can enter that key there and say remove that color, it will remove. Okay. Yeah, not bad. So she is saying sustainable, might be. Sorry? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. I'll come there. Visibility? Sustainability of MOOCs. So that means the MOOCs will stay longer for years. Okay, so I'll give the correct answer now. The correct answer is that with the editing you can remove any color from picture or video, entire video. Okay. So why to remove color? Because we want to add something to it. Like here, we might have said for example, you are a history teacher. Okay, and you are teaching about say Taj Mahal, for example. So you would definitely want Taj Mahal to be shown behind you, and then you are explaining it, right? That way it will be effective. So to do that, to remove your background and add Taj Mahal or any other picture behind you, so they use chroma. So now why they use chroma and why they use only green color? Because some of you gave the correct answer. Green color is the only color which is not found in our body, which is not similar to our skin color, although like some people might not like color their hair with green shade or something. But typically green color is the only color, not only color, there's another color that I'll ask now. But green color is one color which is not found in our body, not in your hair. Nobody will have naturally green color here. Nobody will. Sorry? But no. That is inside your body, not on the top of it. Please listen to her. Yes, that is the reason for recording we use green color, because it can be removed easily by the click of one click. Okay. What if you wear green color sari or green color shirt and go for shooting? You will become Mr. India. Ghost, Mr. India, right? Mrs. India, Mr. India. So that is the first thumb rule when you go for MOOC shooting or any other shooting. Try to avoid green color. What is this like bell sounding? Is it a warning for me to stop in between? No, it rang earlier also. Like, and I was wondering, is it like the warning bell that okay, now you need to stop? Okay. So you can remove the green color easily. That's why don't wear green color clothes and accessories also. Okay. While going for shooting, that is the first thumb rule that you need to follow for shooting. What if you need to show something green deliberately? Then what do you do? Excellent answer. The alternative to green chroma is blue chroma. Okay, so please keep this in mind. Okay, this one was discussed earlier, so I'm not going to spend time, but can you remember it was discussed during the video also, CEC's video, and several speakers also spoke about this number. What is this? 28%. So what is gross enrollment ratio, by the way? Can somebody tell? What is gross enrollment ratio?
In higher education, like from school education, how many people who are passing are enrolling for higher education?
And completing the higher education. And that number is how much? 28.4. That was May 2024 data. So which is a very dismal number, right? So that means if there are like 100 students who are completing their higher education, completing their high schooling, out of 100, only 28 are going to enroll into higher education. That means it's a very bad number. Like, how much, like, 78? 72. 72 students are not getting graduated. And the government is concerned about this. Okay, the education is, who is government, by the way? We only, right? When it comes to educational policies, who forms the policies? Although it's the government, but who actually advises government to create NEP 2020, create this, create that? Who advises? People like us, teachers, educators. Like, educators are the people, like, otherwise politicians don't have any exposure to all those things, right? People from us, so those who are objecting to, like, MOOCs and all those things, please remember that the teachers who have created these policies, not the politicians. Okay, teachers like you and me have created. And why? That is, like, a debatable point, whether it's accurate or is it like a problem. That is not in our hand. See, at the most we can discuss. The only option left for us is to, like, follow it. Unfortunately, but that is the option. Probably some of you might can, like, probably go and talk to the maybe the minister, education minister, and probably change the policy. But in general, we have no option but to follow. Okay, so we'll discuss some things that will probably, so that is why, because of this low gross enrollment ratio, government has set up a target for themselves, for us, that by 2030, I think 30 or 35, it should be like, raised to 50%. Okay, so because of that, there are a lot of solutions that, it's not just one solution. Okay, so every problem has multiple solutions. So one of the solutions that educators gave the government to achieve this target is to go for online education. Okay, so that debate, it happened earlier, so I'm not getting into that debate, whether it's a good decision, bad decision, but that has happened. I'm going to give you the background. Okay, this is we discussed. I need to check my data, whether it's 2030 or 35. Okay, now coming back to the, it may sound a very silly question, but what is MOOC? Can you tell? One by one. So if everybody starts talking at the same time, we might lose the message. Okay, yes sir, you were saying.
Massive open online.
Okay, do you all agree? If you all agree, you just say this. Do you all agree with this definition, massive open online course, right? Do you all agree with his definition? Yes, no? Courseware, okay. Course or courseware? Why others are not talking? You don't have any opinion on this? Huh? Correct? Okay. So what is correct, courseware or course? Course, okay. All right, let's break this definition into smaller chunks now. What do we mean by massive? Okay. No limit, okay. Okay. Substantial, okay. Anybody? Humongous, okay. What is humongous? What is humongous about it? What is large? What is massive? Global level, okay. But extensive, okay. So these are synonyms that you are telling, okay. But what is massive? What is large? Enrollment, okay. Enrollment of what? Okay, interested learners, okay. Reach, okay. Okay, okay. So massive means what? You teach in your classes, right? So for example, here how many participants are there, like 80? Okay, so maximum, like this is a big hall, but I can reach only like probably 120, 150, maximum 200 students at a time. But if I go online, I create a MOOC on this topic, how many can register? So is there a limit? We have had some courses, like my current, so I have like 6 courses running on SWAYAM this semester. In one of the earlier also semester also I had 4 courses. So in my B2B marketing course, I had 15,000 learners. 15,000 learners. If I had to teach that course in the classroom, how many? Like probably 50, 100. Right. But now I went online. And then now I could reach students not only from my city, my town, my district, my state, across the country, probably across the globe also. Okay? That's why it's called massive. There are some courses I've seen wherein like the enrollments run into lakhs. Because it's a one-time effort, like recorded course, there's no limitation. Like it doesn't change the scenario if like there are 1 lakh students or 1 student. Right? It's a recorded video. That's why it's called massive.
Geographical multiplication.
Geographic. Like I can only teach, like you can only teach students in Hyderabad, like who are physically present here. But if you go online, create MOOCs, you can reach n number of students. So that's why it's called massive. And government is looking for massive enrollments, to reach. So again, we are not talking about the quality and all those things right now. We'll break each and every topic into smaller portions, and then we'll come to the quality part, like what is government doing to enhance the quality. There is definitely some debate going on about the quality of education. See, ऐसा सिर्फ नहीं चाहिए ना कि हमें नंबर 50% तक लेके जाना है तो कैसे भी लेके जाओ, right? This is not what they also want. The government or the educators who have decided that they should be using MOOCs and online education, they are not saying कि we'll use कैसे भी करके बस हमें नंबर दिखाना है. That is not the motive. Okay, so massive enrollments possible in online courses. What is first O? What does that mean, open? Can we break down? Distance mode, anyone, okay. Others? No restrictions, okay. What kind of restrictions do we have in the physical classroom?
Conventional methodology.
How? Okay, multidisciplinary, good answer, ma'am.
Anyone, anywhere, anytime.
Okay. Slogan, स्वयं का motto बता दिया. Sir has a course which is running for the 6th time on Swayam. Do you all know this? Can we please clap for him? Okay. So, okay. What was the question? What is open? What is open? Sorry, I didn't. Not close. Huh? Yeah. No. Accessibility is more, okay. Anything else?
It can be interpreted in 2-3 ways. One open means
Huh?
no restriction of a basic qualification.
Okay, excellent answer from ma'am. No requirement for a basic qualification. Okay, good answer. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. You are saying something again.
And also it is open means you can take it the physical science if you attribute, it is open in the air.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Airlines are free now, so they're open.
Okay. Anything else? Okay, he is saying free of cost. Is it free of cost really? Yes, no? Is it yes or no? How many say yes? Raise your hands. How many say yes? How many say no? Is there anything between yes and no? There are some people who are doing nothing, neither no, neither yes. Is there third option? Okay, I'll summarize for you. Okay, so all the discussion that has happened, I'll summarize for you. So she is saying registration is free. So learning is free. Knowledge is free, learning is free. What is chargeable is the certification. That to how much? 750,000 max. So that is for the certification, those who want credits. Okay, you have to pay 1,000 rupees and then go and then give the exam, take the credits, come to your institution, show it to your institution, you will get the credits. But learning is free. Okay, so we have discussed what is first O. What is second O? Okay, it's very obvious. What a stupid question, right? So why online? What does it mean? Online का मतलब क्या है?
Element of comfort, element of having your own time to go through that, and you can do it at your own pace.
Yes, correct. So online means it's online, it's not offline. It's as simple as that. It doesn't happen in classrooms. It happens all through web, okay? What is last? Very interesting. What is last C? Somebody said courseware, somebody said course. Okay, we'll take it as course. One and the same meaning. Why is it called course? आप सब लोग course पढ़ाते हो. You all teach courses, right? So now tell me the definition of a course. What is a course? Okay, one by one, sir. Structured knowledge. Okay, do you all agree? Okay, what else? Why do we call it course? Certification, yes, correct answer. One subject, okay. Syllabus, there's a syllabus, okay. Time bound, yes, correct, yes. It has a timetable. Anything else? Why do we call it a course? You teach courses, right? What are the attributes of a course? Objectives, yes. It has outcomes, excellent. Outcomes, yes. We all talk about outcome-based education, right? So I take some videos from YouTube. Can it be called a course? Huh? हाँ. So ये जो आप सब लोगों ने अभी बोला ना कि it has to be based on some syllabus, it has to be structured, it has to have an exam, certification, outcomes, objectives. So ये सब मिलके जब एक साथ बनता है, then only you get the course. Okay, one single video, one module will not be called a course. So now you know the definition of MOOC, right? Why we call it MOOC. And as I promised earlier, we will construct the knowledge. And now look, this is what we all constructed. Is there anything that we missed here? You all gave these answers, right? So you knew everybody. I mean, already you knew everything. I just had to probably, ask for those answers. So massive means there may be more than 100,000 students in a MOOC. Open means anyone, anywhere can register. Okay. Online, of course, delivered entirely over the internet, and very similar to your most offline courses. Okay, very similar. There might be some 5-10% changes that are allowed, but it has to be aligned with some curriculum, right? That's why students will get the credits. What is ABC? How many of you are not aware about ABC? सबको पता है ABC? Okay, ABC is Academic Bank of. Can somebody please explain what is it? हाँ, but what is it?
Once you will complete a course on SWAYAM platform or NPTEL or any other, that credit has to be transferred to your certification. For that, this is the mechanism. This is online, like DigiLocker type system is there, and your unique ID is created, and then your certificate will be there, and university can make you.
So we all are talking. Excellent, sir. We all are talking about the credit-based education, right? Are you all following credit-based education your university? Right. So there is for every all over the world, probably in the US, UK, Europe, they had always been using credit-based education. So for completing one course, say graduation, a student has to get 100 credits. So now with the government policies, students can take 40% credits online, right? So how will you keep a track of those 40% credits? So for that purpose, they have something called ABC, Academic Bank of Credits. Like we have our banks, SBI, ICICI, other banks, wherein your money is deposited. Similarly, your students' credits are deposited in that ABC, and from there they can utilize it. Okay. I'll have to keep what time do I finish? 4 o'clock. Okay, so I'll be quick. Yeah, so the next speaker is already here, so I don't want to eat into his time. Okay. Okay, I would want some of you those, so while interacting in the breaks and early in the, before the session started, I could gauge that some of you have created MOOCs. Okay, some of you have taken the MOOCs as learners. So I would want some representative thoughts. Okay, sir, so you please mention your exposure to MOOCs, sir, so as a creator. Yes. Can we please listen to him? Okay, and is AC working? It's very hot out here. I think okay. Yes, sir, yeah. So the question is, what is your exposure to MOOC so far? Okay.
Anyways, I think I'm loud and clear up to last.
Yes.
So in 2018, I was introduced about this particular concept of MOOCs on SWAYAM platform, and then we made some introductory video. I made a few, and out of four, one was selected. And then they asked us to create first week's content. We created 3 modules. Then finally, after that, some revision, and then they accepted. And then we are in academics. I just keep delaying, but then COVID came, right? I made use of 8 months, day and night, 14 to 16 hours working. I approached many experts for making content, writing. People agreed, and then nothing. So I ended up by writing almost every content or editing a few. So I wrote by myself 29 contents out of 40. I shoot 27 videos by myself out of 40. And I can say that it has been really enriching experience. So the way we approach in our classes is totally different. We cannot, as a teacher, we cannot be a movie star or something, but once we are recording for movie, MOOCs, and we are on camera, we have to act like that. In classroom, we can be dragged in the discussions, but in MOOCs, you have to finish everything well within time frame. So time management, quality content, and then after work, it's not only that we deliver content online. After that, you have to create multimedia. For each and every 30 minutes content, I created more than 100 slides. So it can be integrated. Then we have to tell the production team about animations. And then after production, we have to review it, right? So a lot of work is there. But I feel that it's really worth to learn and spend time. So it gives me unique distinction in Osmania University. I have my own PG course, one and only. UG courses are there, but PG, first course as of now from Osmania University. Thank you,
Okay.
thank you so much.
Okay, so I would want somebody who has taken the MOOCs as a learner, as a participant. Can you please raise your hands? Those who have taken MOOCs on SWAYAM as learners. No? Nobody has taken? Okay. Yes, please give us the mic. Which course you took and how was your experience? Briefly.
It was during the COVID time, sir. We have done the course on the molecular spectroscopy. So it was about a 4-month course. So they were giving the videos, 3 to 4 clippings and the modules every week. Then we need to watch them and then study the material, and then weekly tests were conducted.
So
it was a rich experience, like how the students were doing, we were also doing.
Okay, so who offered that MOOC?
Like NEPTEL, sir.
Okay, NPTEL.
Yeah, NPTEL.
Okay. So, and do you teach the same subject in your
Yes,
classroom?
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, do you think that they taught better or you teach better?
They taught better, sir.
I'm disappointed.
Like many ideas have developed,
My
sir.
experience is different. My experience is that there are a lot of teachers who tell me that they can do better job than what is being done in the MOOC. No matter if the MOOC is from IIT, IIM, Symbiosis, any other institution. Many teachers come to me and say that we can do a better job. And I agree with that. And I agree with that because
Like many ideas will be developed.
yes.
Sir, like how to change our teaching.
Okay. Yes. So I'm surprised that either you are like probably lethargic after the beautiful or delicious lunch, or is it like you don't want to respond? Not anybody has from you have taken any MOOC online? No? So 1, 2, what about the others? Why not? Why not? First, it's a free knowledge, okay? You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to be a time-bound thing, like you have to enroll at this specific register probably at the specific time. But afterwards, you can take at your own pace. See whether you create MOOC or not, whether you hate MOOC or not, whether you like online education, that's a different thing altogether. But we must know what is happening in my subject, right? There's a teacher in IIT, there's a teacher in some rural area. How is he teaching the same subject? Like that's what ma'am did. She enrolled into the same course that she teaches at her institute, and then probably that added to her knowledge, right? So I'm not saying bad or good thing. Probably you can also come up and say, see, this teacher has created a MOOC on Swayam. It's a bakwas course. I can do a better job. That is also okay. But at least go there and see whether, whether the online education that is being offered is good or bad. If you don't do it, whether you know it or not, I'll talk on the next slide. Your students have already started doing it. And they will do the comparison. So if you miss something, if you don't cover some portion in a better way, they'll tell you, okay, ma'am or sir, okay, this is how it is done. Because they are looking at the IIM, IIT and other courses on Swayam. Not only Swayam, there are other platforms, hundreds of platforms. What are the other platforms? Coursera, edX. Any other platforms? Udemy, Unacademy. Swayam, apart from Swayam, yes. Infosys, okay, they have their own platform, yes. So, there, like earlier speakers spoke, there's a lot of opportunity for learners now, and that to free up cost to go and acquire the knowledge. And and eventually there will be definitely some comparison, right? So if you see a dropout in your numbers tomorrow, blame it for those online courses. For two reasons. One, the quality may be good, may be bad, but definitely they will offer credits. So students sitting at home, okay, taking credits, watching those videos, coming to your institution and saying, okay, I have taken this course from Swayam, I don't need to attend your classes. You have no option but to award him the credits. Okay? So for that reason, you must know what is happening around the world. The world is changing very fast. You need to really go ahead, one step ahead of our students. We have always been ahead of our students, right? All our life, we have always been ahead of our students. But unfortunately, after COVID, what has happened is the students have access to this digital knowledge. It may be good, it may be bad, but they have access. So to counter that, we must know at least what is happening in our subjects. So this is what we discussed. Again, as I said, we constructed the knowledge. So whatever we spoke, it's all coming on screen. Did you notice that? Right from the first slide, whatever you spoke is coming on the slide. Probably some things that you didn't talk are coming, but 90% of it is what you spoke. What is EPG Pathshala? Anybody aware about it? This is another government initiative. For school.
Entire material for each and every course was created in 2014.
Yes. So this is how Swayam looks like. Now the picture has changed, but those who have not visited Swayam, this is how the website looks. It takes hardly 2 minutes to register yourself. Go there, register, take your courses. And then if you like, go for certification. Otherwise, you just learn, see what is being taught at IIT, IIM, some other institution. The website address, can somebody tell what is the website address of Swayam? www.swayam.gov.in. Okay, so those who don't know, please note down. After going home, go on that website, search for the courses that you teach and see how others are teaching. Okay, this is now the debatable point. And we limit this to only 10 minutes, maximum 5 minutes, not even 10, because I want to show you one tool also. Why should you, at all, if you believe, why should we create MOOCs? Yes, one by one answer, okay?
The quantum of knowledge which is being generated per second is enormous now. And as a teacher, we don't have access, we cannot pass to the student. At the same time, we also require to update ourselves. So MOOCs, many other people, many different type of knowledge is being created. We can make use of it.
Okay, so he is saying from teacher's perspective, to enhance my knowledge as a teacher, I should take MOOCs. Okay, fair enough. Okay, any other thoughts? Why should we create MOOCs?
Many more perspectives on the same content.
Okay, you will get many more perspectives. Okay, why should you create MOOCs? Why should we create MOOCs? Create MOOCs? Okay, to reach large number of audience that we saw in massive, okay. So you are now confined to only one classroom or one geographical location, right? If you want to reach a huge number of students, this is a good avenue. Yeah, good platform. Okay.
No need of infrastructure in terms of physical.
Okay, no need of infrastructure. So here we require AC, we require fans, tables, electricity, lunch, sambar, rice, all everything. Network. So that is that infrastructure. That's a different infrastructure, digital infrastructure. You need probably devices. Yes, ma'am. Excellent. Very good point, ma'am. Very good point. What she is saying is that there's a economies of scale, I believe. Like in economics terms, they talk about it. Like so in physical classrooms, we can probably enroll 50 students, 100 students at the max, and that's how the fees are dependent on that aspect, right? But online, so I'll give you my own example. I work with Symbiosis International University as a consultant, MOOC development consultant. I help their teachers create MOOCs. So I'm an adjunct professor over there. So Symbiosis, I think Symbiosis also has one unit here in Hyderabad, but I think it's a law, not sure about MBA. But Symbiosis is known for management courses. It is one of the top 10 management institutes in the country. So if it is one of the top 10, definitely that means there's a huge competition, right? Their entrance exam is one of the top entrance exams in the country when it comes to getting admission after IIMs, okay? So that is one hurdle. Another is that since it's a private university and they have built a brand for themselves, their fees is like, does anybody know what is the fees of Symbiosis MBA? Very expensive. Very expensive, probably around like 20 to 30 lakh rupees per course, okay? Per year, I believe. I'm not very sure, but certainly very expensive, okay? But now, last year they told me that, okay, we want to go for online MBA. Now the government, if you know that, earlier only specific institutes could offer online education. Now the government has allowed every institute to offer online degrees. Earlier the online degrees were not allowed, okay? Now the government has removed that restriction. So with that, Symbiosis has pounced on that, and Symbiosis told me that, okay, we want to create online MBA, okay? So I said, okay, I helped them. They created the online MBA course. We called their MBA teachers only, took them to a studio, shot their videos, created a curriculum, and then started enrollment, okay? So in the online MBA, immediately after starting the course, within few months, they have thousands of registrations. And the course fees now is only 3 lakh rupees, 3.5 or 3 something in that range. Whereas their classroom fees is 30 lakh rupees. Offline MBA degree fees is 3 lakh rupees. But still, multiply that with thousands of learners. In their classroom education, they have probably 100, 200, 500 admissions. What is he saying? MBBS. Okay, I'll come to that. So MBBS and some engineering courses, the government has still some restrictions. Okay, so there's some kind of education which is not allowed online. Like MBBS, for example, if you have online doctors, then you'll have to go online, for consultation only. And there's no guarantee of life. So yes, MBBS, some engineering streams, they have not allowed online. Agree. Completely agree. And if you remember my sentence, if you remember, no, let me answer. Please, let me answer after you talk. If you remember my sentence initially, classroom education will never be replaced. This is going to be a supplementary thing always. So that is for the policy makers to decide, not for me, not for you.
Now, this Ministry of Education, they insist on conducting
Okay,
sessions.
please listen to him.
Every weekend. We need to conduct webinars also. So it's not that we are just loading videos and just forgetting. No, we have to be active online. Every weekend we need to go for 1 hour and have interaction. So every scope is there. How much we want to do, it's up to us. It's a blended education.
Okay. So, see, that is not the discussion point here. Whether online education is bad or good is not the discussion. That is not in our hand also. Okay? What is in our hand, that is what we are discussing. If you remember, I'll repeat my sentence. I work in the e-learning industry. I have been working in the e-learning industry for 18 years. Still, I am saying that classroom education is the best. On top of that, we have this discussion. Okay? So that is for you supplementary. What the government and everybody is saying, nobody is saying that you replace social science or MBBS or whatever it is. But there are some areas that we can definitely take help of technology, online education, MOOCs. And that is what the discussion is all about. Okay? If you strongly believe that in my subject, online education cannot happen, very good, excellent. You go and tell the people who are doing it, probably find fault in the online education that they are offering, see if there are any people who are registering for those social science courses, and then write a white paper and then give it to government or the policy makers. Okay? All right. Unfortunately, you know what? I conduct these MOOC sessions, and then what I mentioned earlier, how, you all had this question mark. I noticed in the first session itself, all of you are saying, we need to create MOOCs, we need to create online education, but how? And for answering that how, I conduct at least 8 days of workshop. Okay? Sir mentioned it is not an easy task. There are so many tasks into it, especially for the first time learners. Teaching here or teaching in a classroom and going in front of the camera and talking is a different skill altogether. Ask these EMRC people, they probably would have experience. Very good teachers, when they come in front of the camera, they struggle. And it's not just about the oratory skills. There are so many other skills that you need to bring into the picture if you have to make the online education effective. Okay? So, for example, there is a discussion about there are so many bad things about online education. Let's discuss one by one quickly. Okay? So, for example, people say the videos are passive, learners passively watch the videos. Okay? There is no human interaction, right? That is a true allegation, right? Nobody can deny that there is. But what educators or the people, researchers who are working in this domain, what they are trying to do is, they are trying to overcome all these problems. So what are the problems when it comes to videos? Learners passively watch the videos. Okay? In classrooms, there is some human interaction, right? Where is the human interaction in MOOCs? Okay? There is some question answer session. Where is the question answer session in your MOOCs? So, exactly. So what is it? I'll explain quickly. So that is why the 4-quadrant model is all about. Have you heard about the 4-quadrant model? The UGC, CEC, all these people say you must follow the 4-quadrant model. What are those 4 quadrants? What are those 4 quadrants? What is the first quadrant? Video is the first quadrant. Okay? So let's tackle one quadrant at a time. So video में problem क्या है? कि students passively watch the videos, they have nothing to do. Okay? Unfortunately, in classrooms also, there are like, some classes where, the only teacher talks and then students passively listen. But, keep aside that part. We'll take the best out of it. Agar videos bad hai, so how do we improve it? First thing, short video karo. Kitna short karna chahiye? So I teach a topic in my classroom. It takes me around 45 minutes or 1 hour. That is allocated, right? So if I go online, how much video should be created out of that content? 20 minutes, okay? 13, 10. Okay, any other numbers? Why? 6 to 7 minutes is what ma'am saying. Why 6 to 7 minutes? Yes. So ma'am has given a very correct answer. The correct answer is that research says the average attention span of our students is 7 minutes. So what does that mean? That means we should not be creating videos which are longer than 7 minutes. But does that mean like, you come up with a scale and then cut at 7 minutes? No. I mean, you can go up to 9 minutes, 10 minutes at times, that is also okay. Okay, you cannot like really contain. But if like, your content goes beyond 10 minutes, what do you do? So for example, I'm teaching a topic say on MOOCs, which require me to talk for say 40 minutes. How do I contain that everything in just 7 minutes? What do I do? What is the solution? Exactly. We split the content, right? We make part 1, part 2, part 3. Another experience that EMRC people will also tell you, and I also have this experience that I ask teachers, okay, many times teachers argue with me. They say, okay, no, I need at least 40 minutes, 50 minutes to cover this topic. How can I cover in 7 minutes? Okay, I said, come in front of the camera and talk. So they come in front of the camera, and when they start talking, they realize, okay, whatever they wanted to cover is finished in just 5 to 7 minutes. Because in classroom, we have interruptions, we give examples, we move from here and there, we talk to students, we digress, but here we talk to the point. That's what like probably somebody, I think Nadda sir said, like, there's a 2-minute video on certain topics, which explains like everything that typically people take 40 minutes to explain, right? So you basically, stick to the point when you go in front of the camera. And that's why it automatically comes down to, lesser duration. That is one thing. If at all like you think that it is not getting covered in one video, you can always create multiple parts. But don't give a lengthy video. I mean, there can be exceptions. There are exceptions to everything, right? You can have some exceptions, but not as a rule. The rule is, yes ma'am. Yes, please. Offline. Okay. So is it a question for me or is it a question for the organizers? Okay, so for that I have an answer. Let me give you an answer. We have a course called Designing Learner-Centric MOOCs. This is a MOOC about creating MOOCs. So it has ran for 7 times in a row. More than 20,000 teachers across the country have taken that MOOC. So we have a MOOC online also on how to create MOOCs. Yes. Yes, sir, yes.
I think the discussion somewhere is going in a dichotomy, where online versus offline.
That is not the point here.
Online with offline.
Yes.
It's not this against that.
Exactly.
And just to take off from your, this is an online course, rather this is supposed to be online, but it is in offline because face-to-face interaction is the most easiest way to learn.
Exactly. Yes.
Exactly. So that's why it's in offline, but then online, as you said, mentioned this is a support to offline. You can never replace it or alternate.
Excellent, sir. That is what my first statement was. Okay, I think my time is over now. I'll just take 5 minutes because I wanted to talk about a tool, but this discussion was important. So, okay, quadrants. I'll come to quadrants. Okay, no more interaction. I'll only talk now. One-way traffic. Okay, so last 5 minutes. Okay. So video should be short. Okay. Now going forward, abhi ye reel ka zamana hai. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind. Make your videos interesting. Okay. Another thing, short के अलावा क्या करना है? The tone has to be in a dialogue format. Okay, monotonous tone नहीं चाहिए. As if you are reading something, as if you are interacting your live students. ये tone रखो. Okay. Another thing is that give some chance for interactivity to the learners. कैसे chance दोगे interactivity का? Classroom में interactivity क्या होता है? Students ask a question, you ask a question to students, right? वो chance वहाँ पे देना है. I think sir spoke about the tool called Edpuzzle. जिसमें एक क्वेश्चन पॉपअप होता है. Similarly, we have to pop up a question called reflection spot in the video. So 7 minute की वीडियो में भी बीच में एक आध दूसरा क्वेश्चन आएगा. Okay? So that way students सिर्फ passively listen नहीं कर रहे. They are not listening passively to the video. They know that okay, I have to answer the question, then only the video will be run forward. So that is what the educators or the policy makers who have formed the 4 quadrant model say. Second quadrant, what is second quadrant? Second quadrant is the quiz part. You ask questions based on videos. See, the quadrant vary depending on, but overall it will remain the same. So the quiz कैसा होता है? Typically online में quiz क्या होता है? How is the quiz online? Multiple choice question. Yes, correct, incorrect, that's it. This approach says, no, you don't do that. What you do is you provide customized constructive feedback. What is customized constructive feedback? You tell your learners if it is correct, why it is correct. If it is incorrect, why it is incorrect. So for all the options, you have to give customized feedback to your learners. That will reinforce the learning. So you are not only testing the learner, so that is something called formative assessment, right? We all do formative assessment and summative assessment. So in the formative assessment, there has to be reinforcement of learning. Okay, that is second quadrant. Third quadrant is what? Extra reading material, e-resources. So what is extra reading material? In our education system, we had bibliography, right? Reference book list. And we were supposed to go and sit in the library and read all those books. How many of we read? Not even 50%, I believe, right? Even I didn't read everything from the reference book. But that is what the problem is, and that's why the 4 quadrant model says you just don't provide the list of resources. You provide specific resources to your learners, that too very short resources. So 1 page, 2 page resources, some extra research paper on this topic, extra video probably on YouTube, some PDF documents, some PPT. Okay, so you provide specific research, extra reading material to your learners and ask them to read it. Give them instructions on what to read also. For example, there might be a PDF that you provide which has 100 pages. So nobody is going to read 100 pages, right? So you tell your learners, go and read so and so page. After that, there has to be a quiz, just to ensure that your students have read it, but it is not a graded quiz. Usse marks nahi milenge bachcho ko. Only thing is that what they'll get is satisfaction that okay, I've read it and I'm able to answer this quiz. So that is the motivation. Okay, so motivation is the purpose, testing is not the purpose. And the last part, which tries to overcome the challenge of online education, is that offline education mein interaction hota hai. Interaction between teacher and student and teacher, as well as student and student. तो ऑनलाइन में ये कहाँ होता है? तो ये 4th quadrant में होता है. 4th quadrant is the discussion forum. So discussion forum is like your WhatsApp group, for example. For this training, we have created a WhatsApp group. So how do we ensure कि भाई इसमें कोई good morning का मैसेज नहीं डाल रहा है, या कोई दूसरा forwarded मैसेज नहीं डाल रहा है, या कुछ spam नहीं कर रहा है. So for that, the teacher has to ensure that the teacher puts forth a question every week called a focus question. And the question is a discussion question. Ki what do you think will happen if we do this on this topic, for example? So that starts a discussion among students. Okay, so this may student will answer the questions and then teacher will reply to those questions. Also there might be a chances when students might ask some doubts. तो स्टूडेंट ने कुछ डाउट पूछा तो दूसरा स्टूडेंट उसको आंसर कर सकता है जिसको आता है, राइट? So that is the beauty of it, like that is called peer learning. So all these principles are like taken care in the fourth quadrant. जो classroom का जो objection था online education के classroom education में नहीं होता है. So that is what is being covered in the fourth quadrant. So this four quadrant model tries to overcome all the challenges of online education. So when we create MOOCs, we follow this four quadrant model. There are so many other things also. There is something called orchestration, but unfortunately since I don't have time to cover everything, I would also like to share a tool that I have developed. What I'll do is I'll share with ma'am. It's a self-explanatory tool. So what I have experienced over the years working with teachers is that teachers struggle to write scripts for their videos. So to come and speak in front of the camera, you require a script. Have you ever wondered, those news readers, they come and then they read. Have you ever wondered, do they, recite everything and then come and then speak? No. So there's a script loaded. What is it called? What is the tool called? Teleprompter. So there's a teleprompter. Even the politicians, all global politicians, they use teleprompter. That ensures that there are no mistakes. So we don't speak impromptu in front of the camera and then it gets recorded. No. We have to write a script. And script is different from content. Remember this. So for writing scripts, how to write script for your videos, following all these principles, I have created a tool called Write Scripts. That is the proprietary tool that I have created for the teachers that I work with. Unfortunately, I wanted to show a demo of that tool, but the time limit that I have is probably it's over now. So I'll stop here. I'll share that tool with you. It has a tutorial also. It's a self-explanatory tool. You don't need anything to explain. So I'll share that with those who are interested in creating MOOCs or even videos. And one more thing that I would want to end with is that nobody's asking you to create the entire MOOC. Okay, you can even begin with the smaller videos. Create smaller videos, upload those videos on YouTube, share with your students. And MOOC has motivation for everybody. So those who want to earn money out of it, somebody mentioned, right? So there's a huge potential to earn money. Okay, out of these people, I don't want these people to talk, those who have created MOOCs. Those who have not created MOOCs, I would want an answer from you. How much money do you think you will get if you create one MOOC from government? Okay, anybody from behind? Yes? 4,000? Okay, good number. Yes, anybody else? Any wild numbers? एक अगर MOOC आपने बना लिया 2 क्रेडिट का या 3 क्रेडिट का, तो how much money government gives you? CEC? Nadda sir? 7,000 is she saying, okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, sir has created MOOCs. Let's ask him how much money he got from government. Okay, sir, please tell us.
For creating a 40 module course, your
4 credit.
40 modules, your funding agency, like in my case, UGC was the funding agency. There are 9 national coordinators, right?
12.
Whomsoever you apply and you get funding, so they will
12.
pay you 13.5. Out of that, it will include everything: production, post-production, recording, content writing. So, for recording in front of camera, you will get 5,000 rupees. For writing, somewhere 3,000 rupees in text, right? For review, there's another money is there. After you complete a run course, for one time running, CEC will pay, or your whatever platform is there, they will pay 1 lakh rupees for one run.
Okay,
With
so
TDS.
okay, so I'll summarize. So creating one MOOC, the government pays you around 15 lakh rupees, out of which 9 lakh rupees is kept for the production cost, like studio cost and everything. Although it doesn't require that much, but that is what the government says, okay, that is what the distribution is, and remaining 5-6 lakh rupees for the teachers and the other staff that is working. That is for the first time. You create MOOC only once and then it can be run several times. So every time you run a course, you get like 1 lakh rupees, sometimes 6 lakh rupees also we have got. So for every rerun. So those motivation, jinka paisa motivation hai, 15 lakh rupees is the motivation. So It varies from agency to agency. Huh. Yeah. So CEC has a different mechanism. NPTEL has. So do you know what EMRC does? EMRC ने ये ऑर्गेनाइज किया है. EMRC क्या करता है? ये जो प्रोडक्शन है EMRC में होता है. So if you send a proposal to CEC Nadda sir, okay, and your proposal gets accepted, that production will happen at CEC. These people will do the EMRC will do the production. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Yes. All right. So with that, I think, there are motivations like, for example, those who want to reach maximum number of students, that is a motivation. Okay, I'm a very good teacher and I don't want to confine myself to only 50 students. I want to reach, 1,000 students or 10,000 students. MOOC is a platform. Okay, there are other, motives also like, so money, reach, satisfaction, all those things. So whoever wants whatever from the online education, it offers something. Okay, with that, I thank I thank the EMRC and the organizers for allowing me to interact with you. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. I'm willing to answer your question, but not now, offline. You probably get in touch with me. I have my number shared with the EMRC team. My email ID also is shared with them. So they'll share with you. I request you to post my email ID in the chat group or whatever group that you have. And those who are interested in creating MOOCs or any other questions, please get in touch with me and we'll discuss it further. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure interacting with you.
Thank you, Professor Ganesh Lokande sir, for enlightening us on enhancing MOOCs accessibility with digital tools, the active learning strategies, interactive sessions. As a MOOCs producer, I can re-emphasize MOOCs will not replace teachers, but it will supplement, enhance teachers in sharing the knowledge. I now welcome Director, EMRC, and Professor Jagdishwar sir to facilitate Ganesh.
Whatever information you want, EMRC people will assist you. You don't worry about that. And also we are doing MOOC courses, many MOOC courses. You can send your proposal through EMRC Usmania University. Whenever you free, you come to our center. Our team will explain you how to send a proposal to CEC. CEC is the national coordinator for social sciences. Now we are doing, and also recently 2 courses approved for Usmania University teachers. Which are Telangana history and literature, and also Kuchipudi. Also, we are going to start upcoming MOOC courses will be there, and many MOOC courses made at EMRC. Almost 16 courses. 16 courses we did. Okay, 4 courses now ongoing. Okay, whatever you have queries, our team will assist you anytime. Okay, thank you.
We have 10 minutes break for tea. Break for tea.
దొరికిందా లేదా నీకు లాస్ట్లో? అయ్యో నువ్వు కూడా తినలేదా? అమ్మా పట్టదు పో. నాకు స్వరాజ్యం ఏమో తిన్న.
హలో హలో మైక్ టెస్టింగ్. హలో 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 1 2 3 మైక్ టెస్టింగ్. హలో హలో అదే సార్ డిజిటల్ టూల్స్ ఫర్ మూక్స్. శ్రీనివాస్ సార్, శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ సిఇఓ ఉన్నాడు. సిఇఓ ఎదురుగా కూర్చోలేదు సార్.
Cloud Seal. Ethics and data privacy in MOOCs. ఇది చెప్పు, ఇది ఎథిక్స్ అండ్ డేటా ప్రైవసీ ఇన్ మూక్స్ అంట. మూక్స్ ఎకోసిస్టమ్
సార్ ఇది ఎథిక్స్ అండ్ డాటా ప్రైవసీ ఇన్ ద మూక్స్ ఎస్కో సిస్టమ్స్ అంట. ఇది టాపిక్. ఇది
ఇది ఎథిక్స్ ఆఫ్ డేటా ప్రైవసీ ఇన్ మూక్స్
ఎకోసిస్టమ్.
క్లౌడ్ సీల్ అయినా సిఇఓ ఆఫ్ క్లౌడ్ సీల్.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are into third session. I hope you all have gained some knowledge about the MOOCs after these two sessions. Now we are into third session about ethics and data privacy on MOOCs. Now let us introduce our Srinivas Pallai sir. He is a technology leader with 17 years of experience in cloud migration, AI, and security. As CEO of Cloud Seals UK Limited, he drives AI and ML OPs, innovations integrating sustainable energy solutions and zero trust security frameworks. Passionate about transforming industries with scalable, automated cloud solutions, ensuring ISO compliant safety standards and fostering resilient digital ecosystems. Skills, cloud and AI. Cloud migration, AI, ML, MLOPs, zero trust security leadership. Digital transformation, strategic partnerships, ethical AI integration, tech experience, AWS, BMS systems, scalable architectures, experienced CEO and innovative leader. Cloud migration architect at CloudReach, designated and implemented enterprise cloud migration solutions, led architecture discussions, cost estimation and AWS deployment strategies, migrated multi-tower applications using 7 strategies. Technical services manager at Amazon Development Center, managed cloud security and compliance operations for AWS services, IT operations and NOC roles. Held key positions at CA Technologies, Tech Systems, the VMware, Romeware, and NetEnrich, handling data center operations and cloud security. Let's welcome Srinivas Pallai sir with warm round of applause.
Very good afternoon, everyone. Very good afternoon, and thanks, ma'am. Thanks for the warm introduction. That's really adds a value to my session. So just to start with, right, so myself, Srinivas, just to give a very short, so CEO of Cloud Seals. Our organization is 6 years old. We have our operations running in UK, India at the moment, and we're expanding now in US and the Middle East this year. And thank you everyone once again, and thanks sir for this, having me here today. I will try to be as simple as possible, not too technical, and I'll try to see how best we can, make this session more interactive. Before I want to start this session, I would just play one video, okay? Let's go through it. It is not about any Q&A or anything, but just to analyze and understand what you understand about the data ethics. We talk about ethics, we'll talk about the data, we talk about the data privacy, we talk about the deep tech, we talk about the AI. It's a long way to go. So we go step by step because we need to know the roots of the data, what are the roots of ethics, and why we need this ethics in the deep tech. So let's build a nice garland story around it. Raghu?
Imagine a drop of water, just a single drop, insignificant, but when it falls into the right ecosystem, it creates ripples, expanding outward to touch everything in its path. This drop is like data, small, yet profoundly powerful. In today's digital age, data isn't just the new oil, it's the lifeblood of our economy. It drives innovation, transforms industries, and shapes the future. But what happens when this data is misused, exploited, or lost? The ripples turn into waves of distrust, inefficiency, and inequity. In the world of education, massive open online courses, MOOCs, represent one of the greatest innovations of the 21st century. MOOCs are more than platforms, they're bridges to knowledge. They bring education to millions who otherwise wouldn't have access, across borders, languages, and socioeconomic barriers. For MOOCs to succeed, they rely on data, your data. Every quiz you take, every video you watch, every question you ask feeds into an engine designed to personalize your learning journey. Now, imagine this data falling into the wrong hands. In 2023, a major MOOC platform experienced a catastrophic breach, exposing the personal information of 1.5 million learners. Names, performance metrics, even financial details, leaked. The The fallout was devastating. 40% of users left the platform, trust was shattered. And the question emerged, how do we safeguard the future of education in a data-driven world? The answer lies in a concept at the intersection of technology and responsibility, ethical AI. Ethical AI is more than a buzzword. It's a framework built on 5 fundamental pillars: credibility, AI must use verified, bias-free data, accountability, every AI decision must be explainable, data privacy, user data must be protected at all costs, scalability, technology should grow without compromising efficiency, sustainability, AI must minimize its environmental footprint. But ethics alone isn't enough. To truly revolutionize MOOCs, we need deep tech labs. These labs combine cutting-edge technologies like AI for personalized learning and real-time feedback, IoT, to create smart classrooms connected worldwide, quantum computing, for advanced data analysis and scalability. Cloud Seals is leading the charge, building deep tech labs that bridge the gap between theoretical research and practical solutions, empower educators with tools to personalize learning at scale, and ensure that data privacy isn't an afterthought, it's the foundation. Imagine a world where every learner, regardless of geography or background, has access to ethical AI tutors that understand their unique needs, smart platforms that adapt to their pace, helping them succeed, and a future where education is sustainable, responsible, and inclusive. This isn't a dream. This is the vision of deep tech in MOOCs. Collaboration between governments, universities, and industries, investments in research to scale ethical AI solutions. At Cloud Seals, we're not just imagining the future, we're building it. Through our deep tech labs, we're pioneering innovations that transform education responsibly. Join us, together, we can revolutionize MOOCs, one ethical innovation at a time.
So, this video covers most of all the deep technologies and starting from each and every aspect of the MOOCs, what we need to see and how we expect to see the future of the MOOCs in a more protected environment. So let's talk about some of the very basic things. How do we define the data? It's facts, right? Next. It's a knowledge sharing information, right? Next. Okay. Okay, and what else? Like how do we define the today's world? Because these are all the very basic textbook related definitions. Now if you think of this data in today's world, in today's era, at this present, how do you define the data? That is the main basic ethics. Right, right. And that's a good way. We are living in a world of data-driven transformation. No doubt where we are. Our every neuron of our brain generates a data. So one neuron of our brain generates 1 petabytes of data every day. So calculate how many petabytes of data we are generating through our neurons every day. Either you're generating it through WhatsApp, social media, YouTube, MOOCs, anything. This is what the importance of the data nowadays. We are moving towards the data-driven economics world. The data, that's where in the beginning we mentioned, data is equal to a single drop of water nowadays. So nowadays every inch of the data, every drop of the data is being utilized to transform our life, either in a good way or in a bad way. It's going to influence us every day. It's going to surprise us every day with information that is related, which we can digest, we cannot digest, which may be relevant to us or irrelevant to us. But we are living in that kind of the garbage. So recently, I attended one of the mock sessions, one of the AI sessions in London 2 months ago. It was a very good experience for me. One engineering student, he drew a picture. He's sitting top of the garbage and he's doing the business with the garbage. Then we asked him like, what does it mean? He said like, the data is a garbage. Now I can make a business selling this data. That is where the OpenAI, ChatGPT, all these people have come up with that way. Who is all getting benefited by the data? Internet service providers, social media getting benefited, and what is that benefit you're getting out of it? Entertainment, commercial aspects, irrelevant data, gossiping, so many things. And that's wasting our time. Earlier, when we are limited to the knowledge is limited to the books, at least we go to the library to find something. Because I used to do that when I was a physics student, mathematics student. After finishing the college, go to the library, sit there, make a notes and come back. But now there's no world of doing it, right? And half an hour before a student is going through in a video session and is just going for an exam saying, okay, I know everything, I can do everything. So this is what the importance of the data. So we are living in a data-driven economics world at the moment. So like if you look at the budgets, 2025 and everything, it's purely dependent on what? The data-driven. They're giving the more importance to the data-driven transformation solutions, like energy, or telecom, internet service providers. They're asking for so many companies because they're encouraging the companies to come forward because they know the data is all about the business. Now let's go back one step. Who is generating the data? Who is supplying the data? Internet service providers are supplying the data. Telecom mobile operators are supplying the data. They are acting as a bridge between you and the social media, where they are creating a medium to transfer the data between the internet service provider to the social media through them, right? How critical is that? We are living in a shared responsibility model. In today's world, the data is completely used in a shared responsibility model, which is very scary. If you look at the transformation and evolution of the technology from 1950s, 1970s, the early 80s, internets are started. So many few companies, only 1-2 companies like Bharat Sanchar, BSNL, they started it. And they started providing internet service providers, like US and everyone. There is no the global transformations or, there is no globalization concept at all. So every country started, bringing one internet service provider to take a lead to pioneer the digital transformation era. Then they started creating the data, providing and creating the data suppliers chain. It's kind of supply chain. They created a data supply chain program for next 20-30 years. The whole data is sitting at some data center somewhere. Then next, after 2000, after this, the Microsoft issue was broken out and Lehman Brothers, the scam got out, Satyam, all these issues came out. The globalization concept came out. Then since then we see the evolution period started, like the digital transformation exact period started, like the cloud companies, like, starting in a startup or any company, they don't require any big data centers to be built, and data centers are hosted by someone else outside. So our data is sitting and hosting somewhere else, right? Look at that. As long as my data is inside my premises, my baby is sitting and playing inside my premises, 4 walls, I'm so secure enough. I don't need to bother about it. But the moment I take my baby to the beach or somewhere or to the garden, what happens? You have to keep a close eye and monitoring. This is what the data where we are utilized. Shared responsibility model. Shared responsibility model means it's like, okay, ISP says, I'm the supplier, I let you create the data. And social media says, you are the supplier, I got a data from the supplier bill related to Srini or Srinivas. Now I can do anything with whatever I want because he registered an account with me. There is no data privacy or data laws that they themselves I can put, or I can ask the YouTube saying, hey, you have no right to read my content. I don't have any right to ask the WhatsApp media to say, you have no right to share the video which I shared to you. This is called the shared responsibility model, which means the responsibilities are shared across the data's responsibility shared between the people, that's creating a consensus. If something goes wrong, if some disasters happen, suddenly we realize saying, okay, this is not my mistake. The internet service provider will say, it's not my mistake. I let you use the internet service. You should know how ethically, how responsibly, how accountably you have to use it. That is your responsibility. The social media says, I have not asked you to post any data in my social media. It's not my responsibility either. Then end of the day, who is going to lose? The ISP getting profit out of it, is making the monetization out of it, social media making a monetization out of it, and end of the day, we are the users. We are the losers. So this is the where one of the crucial challenge around these days is coming around is the data ethics. So it is all missing. Earlier, at least, we used to play with applications. We used to play with application, banking application. Now we are talking to the data. We are directly playing with the data that is generated by application. I don't care where the application it is. I don't want it. But I want to play with the data. How many of you are really concerned about when you are logging to social media accounts, when you're posting something, when you're writing something, when you're clicking on the send button, how many of you are very concerned about sending it? Right? Any single information that we're going to send it, like we feel like where this data might end up to. How many borders it is crossing? Is it really following any Indian data protection laws that the data share, whichever I'm generating here? Sometimes I see the data is being populated and I can see it in UK. I get surprised, no surprise of it. Which means like we are completely losing the balance out of the ethics in the way we are generating a data on daily life. So who has to take the responsibility here? Obviously, we say it is we, but can we do it? Do we have a right to ask the ISP service provider or anyone to say like you have to follow certain ethics, or do you have a right to ask social media to follow certain ethics? They always put you in a square box. My rules are very boxed. You have to follow with this square box only. Only then you come inside my ground and you play with it. The rest of the things you data generator, you don't ask me what I'm going to do with the data. This is the huge challenge which you have been seeing this, right? Then who has to take the accountability of it? Sorry? Accountability cannot be regulated. Accountability cannot be regulated unless there is a strong guidelines that comes from the government. Excuse me? So that's where I'm saying. Now, how do you define that? So who are the policy makers? End of the day, they also comes from the big companies, MNCs. Exactly. So the data should be assessed not an issue between the country issue. It is not a national issue, data, right? The internet service providers, how the internet service cables are spread across. It's spread across what? Inside the oceans. Inside the oceans, right? So the oceans doesn't have the borders. They doesn't share any responsibility. That's where they say the blue and green economy doesn't have any borders. You can do whatever you want with the blue, the blue water and the green economy. You can play anything with it. So this is one of the things. So oceans that doesn't have it, then how can you impose that? Because we all get the internet comes from the satellite information, all these satellite channels and everything. Again, it is all shuttered and it's shared across the countries and nations. So the data should be assessed, the accountability should be defined beyond the borders. That is where in the 2000 and 2010, when I started my career as an architect, especially on the cloud side, when I was working with Amazon, we started seeing this happening. European came forward saying data protection laws like GDPR, health HIPAA laws have come, PCI compliances bank have been introduced, saying because they know we are living in a shared responsibility model, so we need to bring certain regulatory bodies so that the governments, every government can act on it. So it is like those bodies sits here on the top layer. So if ever one of the bank want to share the data with any other bank outside India, they have to follow that certain guidelines. The data privacy and the data regulatory guidelines to share the data. So even though we are living in that business model of the data sharing responsibility, we are still seeing so many attacks that's happening, data breaches are happening. Why? Hacking is the very latest technology, but still there are lack of ethics. We don't have any ethics how to secure your own data. Lack of awareness. We don't know whether, see, there are two ways I see it. Whether if I'm posting something, if I'm posting anything that is relevant, any sensitive information inside it. If I'm posting any sensitive information, I expect all the social media platforms to strike it off. Do you think that's happening? Sharing the social media, mobile numbers or the bank accounts through the social media, we always see that that's been shared across the social, right? Between the two group chats. Then why would who are they to allow it? They have to strike it off. That kind of guidelines should be brought in. Don't use social media for, sharing your personal details and all. Sensitive information. That is where the ethics. So I'll just take you to one of the main pillar of the ethics because I just want to give you the old broader picture of where we are coming from, the ethics side, why we need ethics in the data. So as a data science engineer, I always say to my data science team in my company, apply some common sense to read the data set, to read the data as a data science engineer. You need to have a minimum common sense to understand what is the data contains. What is the data inside it? What kind of information it is having inside it? And what kind of information you can use it to make business out of it? How much you can monetize out of it? Where you can share it? Where you can hide it or secure it? So this level of the guidelines should come into the picture. For example, if you look at the MOOCs side, what happens here is like we create so much of videos, the information related to the education related. But you need to somewhere that needs to be strategized, that needs to be circumcised according to the borders, according to the languages, according to certain ethics standards of it. How do you define the one single data set that to be very precise, especially for one subject area? What information you can disclose, what information you cannot disclose through it. So this is where we have to really keep a focus on ethical AI side. Sorry, can you play this first? Someone can read that statement here. Imagine a world where every student, regardless of their location or background, has access to personalized high-quality education. This is the promise of MOOCs, right? This is the promise of MOOCs. Now, there is one question which I have around it here. Can anyone let me know or help me understand the flow of the data that happens when you create any online course? How you create the data first?
From different sources.
Right, like what sources? Then what you do the next step? You structure it. So you pick the unstructured data and then you transform into the structured data. Quadrant way. Right. And the next, what is the core benefits you look up to? Now let's say that you created a video on mathematics, or let's say a small theorem of binomial theorem or Pythagoras theorem or whatever, or like is called special theory of relativity or something. Then how you make it more scalable, the data, what you're creating? what are the main steps of it? So what I'm saying is like, how do you scale your data, what you're creating out for your education purpose, to make sure that it can be reached globally?
Authenticity of the data. Standardization. We need some quality and standardization content representation.
Authenticating the data, right? How do you authenticate the data? Certain points, we haven't created it, but certain education standards. No one can authenticate it. No one can authenticate. We can only authenticate it from the instance. Right. So authentication is in a what a way is like I can generate the data in my own way to explain, and they can create the data in their way of explain. But end of the day, when you're teaching to certain students, and the students different at different locations or different geographical regions or so whatsoever, we need to authenticate according to their standards. So the standards of authentication is still missing in our education system. That's where we still define it as like, government schools, we still call it corporate schools, we have those barriers still maintained across, because we are not able to authenticate that level. Though we have that enough information of the data right in front of us, we don't want to do it, because that is the most important monetization factor. That's it. So that is where scalability is missing. The data which we are creating, this is very simple of it, right? Nowadays the deep tech, the issues, the technology is moving in a way, one single news can be flipped and flopped into a different ways what you want it to be. You can make money out of it, and you can get sued out of it with a single statement. That's all the data. So you're not authenticating the data there. Why you're not authenticating the data? Because you don't have the source credibility check. For every data, we need to have a source data credibility check. But if I teach someone about the special theory of relativity, I should be authenticated from the data point that I'm getting it from the Einstein's research papers. I cannot go out of the box. I cannot create another Einstein out of it. I want to go within the rules of it. No one can do it, ma'am. But still, certain factors like everyone is there to challenge nowadays with the deep tech side. Right? The people Elon Musk can say it. He can still challenge it, saying that the black hole theory itself is a foolish concept. But do we believe it? Subject. So what I'm trying to say is authentication of the data and setting the parameters of authentication, data source credibility check is what the main asset of it. Because I tell you the one thing. If you look at the US and UK elections, the recently also, because of the data source credibility check, Rishi Sunak lost the election. Because it's all like the news which are spreading, it's never been like, they never know from where the news is coming from. I recently worked with one of the Irish government, a recent good project we have done for them. They are having so much of challenges spreading the rumors about education, and especially on the healthcare side, some bad rumors about it being propagated from their own websites. We have done it, every news channel, every newspaper, we have created a source AI model saying those data sources should be validated from the data sources. And they have to disclose the data sources from where they're collecting the data from. We have introduced it. We will give the data source credibility check ranking before they spread the news out. If they failed, we delete it. This is one of the major thing that we have to look forward. So that's where you can set the factors of authentication, mechanism, maintaining certain standards of ethics standards, how you can secure the data. And the one thing is how you secure the data. Technically, if someone says it's like more technically, encrypting the data is first step of it. Who has to encrypt it? Even we should do our own encryptions when we do that. Right? Now, how you encrypt the data that's been generated on daily basis? Like MOOC system, you're generating a data, you uploaded a video today, and how you ensure that MOOC system is being secured? You need to have that kind of the security controls layers. You need to build first on the main pillars of it. Because nowadays we always hear, right? Since the last 2 years we have been talking about AI. Everyone talks about artificial intelligence. Everyone wants to apply artificial intelligence. The last session, last 2-3 seminars, I literally am asking all the governments saying, sir, before you adopt any AI, create AI infrastructure readiness first. If I create something AI solution, where are you going to play with it? It's a very expensive thing because I'm playing with a huge data. So you need to have that infrastructure ready. That is also one of the basic ethics of the data. Where is my data going and sitting? I want to see and I need to have access to that data. How much far I am from my data? How is it being secured? Where is it secured? This is one of the most important factors. And how do you democratize access to the knowledge? This is a very great word. What is the data democratization? Nowadays we are hearing this term, LinkedIn, a lot happening. So many people are adding a hashtags and here and there. Unbiased information, data democratization, which means having the data access to everywhere. Every part of the world. And again, there are other side of the issues also around it. So can someone talk to me like, what would be the world if you really get into a data democratized world? What would happen? That's the best thing. This is where I see the future. Believe my words, in next 15, 20 years, I definitely going to see this. Whatever the nowadays, the monetization, the equitous model is being maintained by the social media because they are using your data, ISPs and all, right? In the next 15, 20 years, if I generate any single data out of my pocket, I'm going to charge for my single data. I'm going to charge it. That is what future data democratization is going to be. I'm going to monetize each and every data because, 2 days ago, there was a beautiful article I read about it. How many of you know that one single data set, 1 MB of data can make 1 paise revenue to ISP or it can be to the social media? Then think of it like how much of money they are making per day. And where is that money going to? 1 MB of data is equal to 1 paise, not more than 0.01%. Or make it 0.1 paise and see like how would be the beauty of it. There would be no poorness, no poor people in India would be like 2030 model, like China 2030 model. Because China people have already started paying that money back to the the data providers, data supply. I've seen like today one of the student from Beijing, I met him in one of the conference. He's making a video. He's sending that to a social media platform in China. They have their own tools, right? And he is getting paid. He's getting paid back. He's saying like, I'm giving the data to them. What he have done is he just shared his mother's health report. He just shared his mother's health report to one university to do a research. That's still privacy, but you're letting, because that is a beauty. The deep tech has a beauty to research beyond anything. They can make a solution and money out of it. So whoever utilizing my data to make a summary, for example, the ChatGPT, best example, we'll take it. You ask any question out of it, it can give the answer to you. It may have the answer which is delivered by me also one day. But am I getting paid from ChatGPT? I'm not getting paid. Who is getting paid? ChatGPT is getting paid. This is where the data democratization concept is really coming up in very future. By the time we go to the quantum computing, every data counts. And our country will be the most richest country. If we really adopt the quantum computing in next 5 years, we can beat China in next 7 years. We are also going to, create a canvassing for this, saying like, this is the beauty of the data. That's where we are talking today, like, to understand what is like ethical data is all about. If we don't protect the data right now with the right standards, right pillars, right security parameters, it will be out of our control, like deepfakes. One of the worst things that happening, so many young kids are losing their life because of the deepfakes through social media. So many things are happening. So we should be very careful about it to understand why, because the reason I'm explaining about this is to understand, because the deep tech is all about playing with your own data and the data. So if I'm talking about the data, that is the most monetization part of it. So you need to think of it, create something, a platform, like MOOCs is one of the platform where you can make money out of it. Going forward, then you can, not based on the video length, but we can ask them to say how much data I'm providing it to the ISP, they have to pay me back. Wherever I'm hosting it, the hosting platform should pay me back. If my videos are going to social media, they should pay me back. That's where it will happen. I hope this, I'm not going too technical, right? Is that okay with everyone? Please.
You just said if we develop quantum computing, India can beat China in 5 or 7 years. What is the direct impact are we talking about? Because China is already way ahead in quantum computing than us.
Right.
How do you bring that?
See, one of the main thing which I see here is the democratization concept in China is literally poor. Right? They create certain things and they impose the people to follow it, which we have to accept that fact. But in India, we live in a liberal democratic values. And if we implement that quantum computing for every data transformation solution, imagine how much we can do it. I'll just give you the small example. We have a long sea coastal area, right? Now imagine if you convert, if you want to generate a revenue from all the sea revenue, if you impose this kind of like, if you can know that the utilization of the seaports on day-to-day basis, converting that to the data, how much data you can generate out of it, how much money you can generate out of it. Billions. It's not about the ports, ma'am. It is to create a pathway of the monetization aspect of how much we can make out of it. See, for example, the blue economy and the green economy, the concept. For example, let's take sustainability goals. We are talking by 2035, every country should be in a position to comply with the ESG standards, environmental sustainability goals, or else they're going to impose a carbon emission tax on each and every country. That would be like a GST, CGST that is going to add to your all imports, exports and everything. That is going to add an additional value to our pockets. So if we can, ESG goals, how many that, the ports, right? We get so much of data, we get so much of materials being supplied from other countries, required for our electric vehicles, required for our daily utilizations or many other industries. We don't have the monetization of it. To understand how much that is going to cost or impact or damage the environment, pollution. That is missing. We need to implement that. We need to create some internet of the devices, technology out there at a ports level to analyze that the impact that is causing. You need to convert each and every port as an IoT device to see how much of revenue is being coming from each and every port through different sectors from different countries, different industries, where it's being going to. That needs to be converted into that. Similar aspect of the ESGs, like environmental sustainability goes, the greener plant trees and all. Assess it. The China is doing that model to understand, like in 1 square kilometer, excuse me.
Just to make it more clear, is that similar to converting our solar energy and supplying it to the power grid, which is tangible in terms of money generated?
Absolutely, that is also one way of we can think it. Yeah.
You say that every environmental aspects
It aspects. It is one of the contribution factor. I would say it's a contribution factor. Similar to everything has to be that way. Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is like, being a 1.6 billion population, the largest country, and we know that 40% of the people already are using the smart mobiles and we are generating huge data. We are saying just, just assess that data and see like, how much we can create the future revenue pipelines for us. Excuse me.
Suppose I send you a message on WhatsApp and the message is end-to-end encrypted, right?
Right.
Can somebody else outside WhatsApp be able to read that message?
Hackers can do it.
But there is some element of check there.
See, they still there, sir. See, normally every WhatsApp or social media and everything, there's a end-to-end encryption is there. One-on-one communication is already encrypted. But imagine, like, I always say this last week, there was a similar thing happened. There's a cyber attack happened. Then someone asked me, like, how do you stop it and how do you know where the cyber attackers are? It's just like cyber attackers like a snipers. You never know. They know each and everything. They hide behind the grass or they hide behind the soil. Somewhere they will be sitting, placing their gun. They know the weather conditions. They know whom to target very well. They know their security loopholes. By what time he passes by, what time he comes by, which vehicle is he passing. Then he knows that you will take headshot. That's where I said, like, that is a normal way of cyber attack. Whenever cyber issues happen, we investigate that way. We identify, like, we trace back that saying, like, have you left anything anywhere? Go back and search somewhere. Like a very simple of it. So this is definitely possible, sir, in that case. See, WhatsApp or there's a great line that any system can go fail anytime. Though they protected with so many firewalls and all. What happened with this, 3 months ago, there was a huge outage happened at Microsoft. All the airports were down. I'm one of the victims. I was sitting at airport. My flight got cancelled. I don't know what's happening. There's no internet also. They blocked the internet in Dubai airport. For 6 hours, they blocked the internet. Not even I know. I just only see my flight was cancelled. I was asking if no internet to search what's happening inside. The moment the internet is back, I came to know there's so many messages on LinkedIn saying, hey, have you experienced this? Where are you? Have you experienced this? Where are you? We initially thought it might be something, a terror attack or something like 9/11 or something happened and the whole world is under attack or something. We were, in that assumption. All the launches are full. We don't know where to say 6 hours, 8 hours. We're completely like roaming. But the reason why it happened? The CrowdStrike company. The CrowdStrike is a cybersecurity company. Now you can tell me, sir, the CrowdStrike itself got cyber attacked, then who is responsible? They're the godfathers, right? We see them, Microsoft trusts them.
They are just random cases, but it doesn't happen on a daily basis.
See, the random cases are more than enough. It's a massive attack. See, random cases in cyber attacks, especially, are very equal to a nuclear attack. It can drill you down to anywhere. It can bleed the entire nation. But the 6 hours of outage, how much they lost to the Emirates that one day? 1.6 billion they lost. They had to pay back to the customer. Even I haven't got my money back yet. Yes. So many companies got impacted. So any communication between the social media is always secured, but it's not highly secured. That is where the ethics of the data comes into the picture to understand what data sensitive information we can share it on your social media to understand. There's one thing happened even in the beginning of the beginning of Facebook. They are just going live. The social Facebook story. It's a university app. They created that for connecting the university students, right? Then initially they are going live. They went to the investors saying, okay, we are going live now. We need a huge investment, to expand globally. And the investors, one of the, he was so interested to know, how this platform works. Then he created an account. He asked his wife to, create another account. He shared a transaction amount with the account details to that platform. And that information, the next day in the news, what happened? One of the top angel investor verified this credibility of the social media platform, which is groundbreaking, it's an evolution. He disclosed his accounts online, see how much amount he transferred to his wife. That was it. But those days, there is no certain ethics standards, and everyone is so happy that, social media platform was working and everyone was so happy. But nowadays, do you accept that the same way of doing it? We don't accept it. So, I mean that it can happen anytime. So, one of the main pillars of it here is data source credibility check, scalability. Other part of the main data ethics is transparency. You need to maintain the transparency and scalability at all the time. And at any cost, you need to be very transparent about the data. It should not be untampered. It should not be tampered. Why we need the transparency in the data? That's it. No hide and seek games, right? But the transparency is required to have an open communication between the two people. If I'm transparent to my doctor, he can give me a right prescription. If I'm transparent to my wife, my marriage life is very secure for next 10 years. I mean that this kind of things will come into the picture. So how do you make sure the data transparency is happened? You need to make sure the data, whatever you're maintaining, is accurate enough with an ethical standards, and it follows the guidelines of sensitive information disclose and all these things. Don't change the data whenever you require it. See, nowadays we see that, right? Re-uploading the same data or recreating the work on the same developed paper or reworking on the same research papers. Those are duplicates. Duplicates will always eliminate the transparency. So we need to maintain the transparency, create some versioning patterns, version 1, version 2, version 3. So that is a move. And the last part of it here is the scalability, we already talked about it. Security. The security we already talked about, more than anything else, we should be secure to ourselves. What data I am disclosing to the public, to the social media is nothing but a public to understand it. And we need to let the governments to derive through our side, from our side saying what information, if I upload any information anywhere, that needs to be stricken off. Because the AI, right? So next topic is AI. You're going to have a session also on that tomorrow. So the AI is nothing but, again, we are playing with the data. If I'm going to play with one set of the data, it can give you anything that you want, and it can impact any way that you expect it to be. So we already talked about it. One of the major challenge here is also we see is in the MOOC, we see massive data collection. Especially if you look at the technology courses like Cloudera, Cloud Guru, this kind of things, the platforms, AWS platform. It is all comes from the massive data collection tools. It comes from the different tools altogether. So we need to follow certain standards out to say where the data is coming from, where my data is, going to host it. To analyze, to see how secure my MOOC. It is not about the quality, or it's not about the quantity of the data you are acquiring. It is about the quality, how you are maintaining on it. So this was the massive data collection is one of the major challenge. So let's put certain standards out of it to say how you can avoid the duplication part, how you can limit to certain standards, what kind of data that can be collected. The second is transparency issues with third-party risks. One of the major things here is do not try to integrate directly with any chatbots or other tools and all information. Because I just give you a small example. Third parties are nothing but it's a third party like APIs, in the interface you're giving for others to come into your house. You're just giving a key to them. You're just keeping your key at somewhere with some lock code mentioned somewhere, which is going to expire in 24 hours, 12 hours, and then you're allowing that keys to the people to come in and to play with the data. That is one of the huge risks. If the data is stolen, if the data is breached, we are gone. Can anyone explain me what do you mean by the data anomalization? Anomalization, what do you mean? How do you anomalize the data? Yeah. Why we need to anomalize? See, that's where the anomalization concept comes here. How do you, the sensitive information? The data, whichever it has the sensitive information, that has to be deleted automatically. For example of it, the media reporters. They don't do this anomalization concepts. When they are disclosing a name, age, gender and all, even sometimes we see they display the address also. That is where the data anomalization. This is where, how does it apply to the MOOCs? How does this data anomalization concept applies to the MOOCs? Okay. But there is a question that you're only creating education related content. There's nothing, no sensitive information hiding on it. But still, if I impose an act or something, rules saying, okay, you need to analyze the data before you publish. So how do you set it up? I mean that. There's another way which I see it. See, anomalization of the data is, especially in the MOOCs area, to understand the data source credibility check. How much the data source, for example, if I am creating any videos, 15 or 20 videos a day, how would I make sure that there is no duplication happening of it? If someone is creating something of my own. Exactly. I agree with you, ma'am. I mean that to say the duplication of efforts that can be anomalized also. Right. I agree with you. And one of the key parameters, excuse me, please, sir. I think that is where this session is about to educate you also to understand what would be ethics of the data that you need to comply with. we need to definitely be in compliance with the standards of ethics of the data so that your mock data is more appropriate enough according to the standard. Because when you have this, like, the data protection and everything all in the right place, right, it sets at some standards. Now imagine, like, the mock center is being accessed, this platform utilized by some global users. That's where they raise the value and the respect. That is where the integrated technologies will come into the picture. Excuse me, sir. That's where, see. See, one of the major challenge, you want to finish, sir, first? Yeah, please.
As a developer of MOOCs content, I have, what is the relevance of this content? Because all the data and security that you're talking about, encryption, key exchanges and all those things, happens at the data administrator, MOOCs administrator.
See, this is not just about how does it apply to you, but it's more like, how your mock platform is going to set it up like. Excuse me. But do you can we rate any can we rate any online tool that are fully compliant?
When we install Swayam app, it asks a lot of permissions that are not even needed. Once I reach my contact is fine. They read. Say, okay, we read.
See, there are two parts of it, sir. One part of it which I see here is data generation point, like what data is being, the mocks is being uploading to the Swayam portal, whether if you are following the standards or not.
One more question, because the title says ethics and data privacy in MOOCs ecosystem, right?
Yeah.
See, BT, suppose I'm teaching physics, there is no unethical thing that I teach.
See, it is not about the subject, sir, here. The one important aspect of it is not related to any subject matter experts here. It is how the MOOCs platform should set it up, how it should serve like. It is more relevant to you because, we should ask for this kind of the MOOCs platforms to be ready.
In today's world, if I get my mobile and log into my bank, it is more probably, I would expect much more security there. There we have without even knowing what kind of encryption is there, or who is handling the system, what kind of data they are reading from me. Without bothering all these things, I install my whatever app that I provide, and then I'm communicating.
Because we're complete shared responsibility model. That's what I'm saying. So.
See, not every individual will have insights into what's going on behind the screens, right? So if you start bothering about every small, tiny things, then you get mad.
See, this is where one of the main challenge I see, okay? In India, especially, I just give you a broader one example of it. If we look at the deep tech evolution process in AI, we keep talking about the AI and everywhere we talk about the artificial intelligence into healthcare, government sectors here and there, everywhere, right? But why the European countries are really stepping back to adopt AI? I come to your question, sir. So, all the education systems, all the healthcare systems in Europe, Asians, Southeast Asian, some of the countries also, they're stepping away from the AI. They're getting, taking the 2 steps backward.
Because current AI is not 100% reliable.
Why it is not secured? Because.
No, not only from the security point of view, but even from many other perspectives that we do software development.
See, that is the way, sir. Now, one of the bigger challenge here is, in India, the most important challenge in the internet world, in the digital world, we see the challenge is lack of we cannot file anything that and cyber, how many people have, cyber attacks. if you look at any online exams, online portals, any portals, because what I'm trying to say is, either it could be Swayam, either it could be Cloudera, or any platform, it doesn't build on ethics of the data. Now it is like, we are trying to find a solution afterthought solution. Afterthought in the sense like once you go live and say, okay, I should fix it now. I need it to be applied. So this is one of the crucial challenges. Other countries are stepping away because they want to create a strong data governance laws. Yes.
Because you said China is trying to reach something.
Right.
Right. So USA developed something. See, our visa systems, unfortunately, if you get into a war situation, half of our visa systems are happening for USA, GPS. Our NAMC is not fully functional over the globe. Both 77% are around India.
See,
so we depend on the GPS of the USA. USA has control on
yeah, I agree with you, sir, because again the GPS, that's a... I agree with you because the GPS, we are utilizing certain satellite information, though we have the Mission Mangal and so many other we are not getting that, the live information available yet. It's only limited to certain metro cities as of now. Right? Now they have to expand. That is other way around. The point which I'm trying to make it out here is, try to understand the data governance laws are completely beyond the expectations. We have to grow it. That's why one of the strong reason, like European countries, because I've been working with this one of the ethical institutes, Alan Turing Research Institute. You can search online also. They are into ethical side. So we are creating ethical AI governance frameworks, data governance frameworks. What any government, any government should follow it. So we need to create that at an India level. That is the main point which I'm coming to here. Either it could be Swayam, MOOCs or anything, but we need to create the data governance strong laws. The AI governance should come into the picture. That is why after these elections in the US, they have the Ministry of AI, Ministry of Quantum in US. Elon Musk is leading it. We need to get to that. How do we get to that stage? It is not just about encouraging the people to get to, utilize to the online platforms, get utilized to the social media, or having the people to, having a millions of an online account doesn't mean that India is a grown. We need to ask for those standards to set certain the data governance standards. That is where the ethical standards is coming into the picture. In India, so I tell you the one last example of it. I asked one of the person in Europe, like, they have the ethical, the data source credibility checks. Before you do any AI project, we have the data source credibility check where we can tick mark on each and everything to say, okay, my trusted data source is from Reddit or something, I can trust this data. In Southeast Asia, countries like India, 1.6 billion population, in the internet service provider is being, after Geo launched all these free internet services and all. Can you imagine, like, if I have to do a data source credibility check, how would I know that the single information I'm getting the data is from a specific source in India? There's a millions of sites having the same data. Then how would I do the data source credibility check for a big country like India? How would I do the credibility check saying, okay, this information is coming in Times of India, this is from Hindu, this is from here. I don't have the credibility check. That is where the data governance is missing. This should have been done 15 years ago itself. Now, before generating the data. In a shared responsibility model, we completely forgot the ethics of it, data. Now we are going back and saying, okay, now I see like so many governments say, okay, come forward and do something. I said, like, it's too late, boss. It's very too late. Like, operation successful, patient died. So we can't do anything out there. So we need to be like, this is one of the basic standards of the deep tech is to set the data governance frameworks ready. Because the importance of it is coming to be like, you can play a lot with the deep tech on MOOCs platform, content creations. AI instructors are going to play the role. AI, this is huge, we can play with it. Are we out of time now? Yeah. Sure. How can we? I didn't get that last part, sir. I didn't.
He's saying there's a data breach, how can we stop it, right? There's a data breach and how can we stop it?
Yeah, there is a data breach. Now we are having an awareness section on all that, right? Would that help me to contribute anything there to stop the breach?
It would definitely help when we create certain frameworks, the data governance framework. No, that's not your job, sir. Again, that's not your job, but EMRC, the platform readiness team would be there, right? Before, like there would be production team and there would be the people. So what? It is not to the instructors, very straight, which I want to say it. It is for the platform readiness, platform secureness, how you can make it more viable, reliable, scalable, and secure. Thank you, everyone. Sorry if I explained.
Sir, be here. Sir, be here. Thank you so much, sir, for delivering such a wonderful and valuable information regarding data and ethics. Definitely, we follow your instructions, sir, while sharing the information into the social media. And now I request our Professor Jagadishwar Rao, sir, Research Scientist at EMRC, Usmania University, to fill stage, sir. And also, I request our director also to join in this felicitation, please.
Thank you so much. I'm glad. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. We will wind up for today, and tomorrow at 9:45 we will all meet here again for next 3 sessions. Thank you so much. Back up. One minute. Sir wants to make one announcement, please.
So, I would like to request one thing. I forgot to share. There's a feedback form that I collect from my participants. So it has just 2 questions. Okay, so that will give me feedback whether my session was okay or not. So I'll share that with ma'am. She will share that with you tomorrow. Please take out at least, like, it will take maximum 5 minutes. So please take out some time and fill out the questionnaire that I'll share with her. I'll share the link to my tool. I'll also, if anybody wants, I'll also share the PPT that I used during my presentation. So all the resources that you want, I'll share with you all. Thank you so much.
Sir, with your permission, can I share your number, sir, to all the participants? Okay, tomorrow I'll share all the experts' numbers, those who are those who give the permission. And one more thing, I just want to announce: we have a YouTube channel, Usmania, EMRC Usmania. All MOOCs courses you can find there, and also whatever workshops are happening in the Usmania University, you can please everyone subscribe. Thank you so much. If anything is missing, we are there, please. You can collect from us. Don't worry. Hey, make the picture. Last picture. Hey, last picture. We will take care.
आपको
So you all did a wonderful job.
Actually, you recognized our talent. Thank you.
A lot of effort goes into organizing such events. And I see you're running around like God. Take some rest today.
అయ్యో ఎల్ఈడి లేదా ఓల్డ్ బండి ఏమన్నారు అయ్యా నిన్ను ఓల్డ్ బండి ఇక్కడ నుంచండి
ఇద్దరు ఇక్కడ నుంచండి పొట్టాలు ఇక్కడ నుంచండి పొట్టాలు
అన్యాయం తెలుసా అదే దిచ్చు తగ్గిందాడు ఎనక నాకు బండి అంత మనోహర శారీస్ ఉంది పొద్దున కష్టపడుతున్నారు ఫోటో
కీబోర్డ్ పైన ఉంది
కీబోర్డ్ ఇక్కడ ఉంది
కీబోర్డ్ అక్కడ ఉన్నారు